right here with me. My partners are sitting right here. Everywhere I go, my partners are with me. If I'm in Dubai, if I'm in Africa, if I'm in Morocco, if I'm in Ghana, you there with me. Because I'm a rep this set. You got to show your partners how valuable you are.
That's right.
Do you just do what's required, or do you go above and beyond?
Right.
Here with me. I want to go above and beyond.
I never ran from anything because I never had nobody to go to. I've always had that, where I'm going. Home to get me. Ain't nobody there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've always been in a situation where I'm forced to deal with it myself, so.
Let me tell you what comes on the road to success. If recently, at any point in the last 12 months, you've experienced doubt, if you have a lot of fear or anxiety on the road you're on, or if you've experienced those emotions recently about what you're doing, you feeling like an imposter, like you have imposter syndrome, like nobody knows, I don't really know what I'm doing. You're on the road that I think you should be on, the right road, the road less traveled.
Surround yourself with people that's just as hungry and eager to learn, eager to succeed as you are. And don't let nobody talk you out of your vision because they can't see it. I think that's the biggest mistake I ever made because, you know, we all have visions, each and every last one of us. Every human being on earth has a purpose and has a vision or something that they can contribute. It comes to us first by way of a vision, something that you see in your mind, an idea that you have. Nobody else had it, it's yours. And the first thing we usually do is go to our peers and go to the people around us and tell them of our vision. And because they don't have the same vision or they don't believe that they could achieve, properly execute this vision. First thing they say, no, man, you can't do that. What you won't do that for, man? Ain't nobody did. And the first thing we do is like, damn, that might be a dumb idea. Let me just. And then a year later, you'll see another motherfucker who just done got shot through the roof doing the exact same thing that you just said.
I wanted to be a gangster. I'm a thug, but I'm a nice person. I'm a thug by survival. I have to be to survive, not because I want to be. I don't want to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want to survive. I want to make money. I want to be in business. I want to do it. But what's honest about the world is that no one's going to let me do that. So that's where the thug comes in. But if everybody just left me alone, I'll be a nice person.
I'm not being normal. I'm not a normal person, and that comes with self-confidence. Like, I think everybody in here, no matter who you are, what you feel like you look like, or what you feel like you got against you, I think you should always feel like that you special. That's how I always got girls. Like, a girl didn't give me her number back in the day, I was like, all right, that's on you. I still remember. Seriously, I just always felt like I was special, and some people would call it cocky, but I just believe to make it far, you gotta believe in yourself way more than anybody else would believe in you. Don't let nobody else tell you what you can't do.
Here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame lists they cling to. Start you a new life.
You better go out there and create your own world, or you're going to be a visitor in somebody else's world. You're just going to be visiting. You're just going to be traveling through. You're not going to be able to call no shots. You're not going to be able to make no rules. You're not going to be able to make no decisions in somebody else's world. When I say create your own world, go somewhere, man, and create what you want for your life. Create the world that you want. You create the world that you want when you don't just keep jumping in other people's worlds. When you say to yourself, this is who I am. I'm going to embrace who I am. I'm going to do what I want to do that's based off of who I am. I'm not going to move based off of what society say, or what this group of people say, or what the cool people say, or what the lit people say, or what the thorough people say, or what the people that I look to that think is somebody and they don't even believe they're somebody. But I'm going to go in their world, and I'm going to travel through their world, and I'm going to tippy-toe through their world, and I'm going to do whatever they say in their world because I wasn't strong enough to create my own world.
How do the people you want opportunities with see your value? You see how I'm sitting right here, and everybody you just named is sitting right here with me. My partners are sitting right here. Everywhere I go, my partners are with me. If I'm in Dubai, if I'm in Africa, if I'm in Morocco, if I'm in Ghana, you there with me. Because I'm a rep this set. You got to show your partners how valuable you are.
That's right.
Do you just do what's required, or do you go above and beyond?
Right.
I want to go above and beyond.
I never ran from anything because I never had nobody to go to.
It is JDF. Listen,
I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I just pushed record, so I'm going to speak from the heart. I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And the hardest thing to do is to be transparent. I think, for me at least, I was always stuck in this world way back in the days, growing up as a kid, of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. Because no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what?
All right, let me get ready.
I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all.
Oh, Jesus.
How much advice I'd want to give you.
Focus is good. Focus is good.
It's the stumbles that make you get back up.
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Can't be taught.
That's good. Let's get the resilient army going.
Sometimes
where we at?
Life isn't fair.
Yo! What's going on, everybody? It's the weekend. Jesus. What a day, what a day, what a day. Do me a favor, like the stream all 5 of y'all. Holy shit. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, how many people we got up in here? Probably not enough. I'm telling you, man, when I be having breaking news, it'd be like crookeds up in this joint. They're like, yo, it's TwitchCon. What are you doing, Henry? It's TwitchCon. We don't care about Sniper Wolf. We don't care. Shit, we don't care. I'm like, how do you guys not care? How do you not care? She's not demonetized. People are like, yeah, we saw the post. She's demonetized. I'm like, guys, you supposed to be investigators. You supposed to dig deeper. You've been watching me for this long, and you ain't even figure out that she is not demonetized. You fell for the smoke and mirror. YouTube pulled the wool over your eyes, and you like, I checked their page. She's demonetized. Just go over there, Henry. Look. And I'm like, guys, I was a former investigator. And if you know my lore, you know the history, then you know that my job was primarily to do one thing only. Find the money and evidence. Money, evidence. Them shits go like hand in hand. So why on the surface it may look, it may look like I went to her channel. I went to her YouTube channel and it said demonetized. So Henry, what are you talking about? It's demonetized. I promise it's demonetized. Like they got her. They got her really good. They took the demonetization off. And let's do it live. You like, Henry, you're lying, Henry. She's not monetized. You are whatchamacallit, you are blowing smoke up our tailpipes. We know you, Henry. And you like, I looked on her channel. I clicked the random video. Let's click one. Oh, we gotta click right here. We click right here. And you like, well, we can't send the super thanks. I'm like, yeah, you can't send the super thanks, right? You're like, okay, well, how is she monetized, Henry? We checked I had someone in Henry Core. Hold on, let me pull it up. I had someone in Henry Core. They like, Henry, look, man, you are smoking dope if you think she's monetized. They pulling up code and shit. They like, look, we about to pull up the code. We about to pull up the code. Look at this. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can open this image. Like, look at this. They like, we pulled up the code, Henry. Monetization, false. False, Henry. Monetization is false. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, you got to look a little deeper, guys. You got to look a little deeper. It's all in the court docs. You're like, well, prove it, Henry. Prove it right now. I said, okay, I'll come out the door and let's just go to channels. Let's go to her channels. You see these channels. You're like, well, little Leah, I bet you can't send a super thanks on little Leah. You're like, huh? Super thanks is gone, Henry. It's demonetized, man. I'm telling you, trust me on this. It's demonetized. I'm like, okay, little Leah demonetized. What about Evan Sausage? Wait. Sausage? Wait. This is her channel too? Oh, snap. Did they? Oh, what's going on? Oh, I think they got him. Hold up. Wait a minute. Nope, they did not get him. This channel's monetized. What do you know? Wait. Henry, I thought it was demonetized. Now look, if you go back, right, you're like, Henry, Henry. We go to Little Leah's, right? You go to Little Leah's. You see this right here? Right there? You see it right there? Demonetized, all right? You're like, oh, snap, demonetized. Great. But you go to her community channel. Go to SSSniperwolf, sorry. Go to channels. Go to her clips channel. You're like, holy shit. What the hell is this? Why do we see this green thing right here? Oh, I thought she was demonetized. We saw the tweet. We saw it right here. They said it. They said, hey, after consideration of things on both sides, she received a temporary monetization suspension per the creator responsibility policies. Off-platform actions that put others' personal safeties at risk harm community, and the behavior on both sides isn't what you want on YouTube. Hoping everyone helps move this convo to a better place. And you're like, whoa, Henry, did you really just catch her in 4K? Look, man, you mean to tell me? Now look, here's the thing. We gonna go over this later, but this is her channel. This is her channel. It comes up in court docs. You know why? Because Evan Sausage suing her ass for it. He's suing her. Oh, shit. Look, this is 4K. Look, everyone thinks she's demonetized. And guess what, guys? How much money do you think this channel makes? How much money? Holy shit. What is this? 223 million views. Holy shit. How much money you think that's making? Now, what if I told you I know exactly how much money that's making based on court docs? You'll be like, no way. Over $1 million. Over $1 million.
I got money.
And everyone thinks she's demonetized. And she just laughing at all, y'all. She is just laughing at all, y'all. This channel, her channels make a combined, these side channels make a combined over $1 million. It's in court she even agreed that they make over $1 million. We're going to come back to this later. We're going to come back to it later. But Sniper Wolf, despite what you see on the Twitter, she's still out here.
I got money.
Now, speaking of people who got money, let me get to the super chats, to the earlier contributors, guys. If you don't know who I am HenryResilient, aka Court Docs guy. We got some Court Docs for you. AKA Adept's favorite, defender of the juicer, defender of men. Actually, you know, this is a divorce case where she is really trying to rob her ex-husband or soon-to-be ex-husband, and the court docs kind of tell all. But guess what? No one's talking about this because you know what? They like, well, we went to her main channel. What? Look at this, Espanol. Now, I believe Arabic is dunzo. These channels are dunzo for the most part. But this Clips channel, this shit's thriving. You like, Henry, go click on a video. Go send a super thanks. Okay, you want a super thanks? Super thanks. How much should we send, guys? How much should we send to confirm? How much should we send one? Should we alert? Like, should we alert them? Like, should I send her 400? Should I send her 400?
Nope.
Hell no, man. I'm not sending her nothing. But if you want to go prove that her channel is not demonetized, and when you get to the court docs, everything will make sense, and all that good stuff. But let me acknowledge the earlier contributors. Thank you for, if you want to donate, you can super chat, membership. You can $ Henry Resilient on the Cash App. Let your voice be heard. Sound off on this shit. You can send a tip. Everything's posted. You know what I'm saying? But Sniper Wolf is not demonetized. She is partially demonetized. Her other channels are thriving. But people are they're so caught up in the smoke and mirrors. They saw the tweet. Hold on, where's the tweet? They saw the tweet. People responded. They're rejoicing. All that good stuff. And turns out she's still getting money on y'all. Still getting money. But anyway, let's get to the early. Shout out to my man Dust in the building. Everybody like the stream. You're going to need all 14 of them. God damn, where the hell is everyone? I don't know, man. Maybe I've fallen off. Maybe I've lost my time. Maybe the content just ain't what it used to be. Shit. I don't know. It's the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
It's the weekend. There's a lot of stuff going on, man. I don't know. I don't know. Shout out to my man TJ Lawrence in his member chat. What does he say? Sniper Wolf stocks about to go down like Henry's hairline. God damn. Shit. It's going all right. Like, we up. If I hold my head like this, it's straight. That's how my barber lined me up. He'd be like, hold the head, Henry. I'd be like, oh man. But anyway, I have a great show for all 14 of y'all, whether it's 14 or 1,400 or 14,000. The show must go on as intended. We have a lot of court docs to get through. Like, I even have proof that YouTube is aware. You got proof YouTube is aware of these other channels. 100% proof. But what YouTube wants to do is they want to kind of, calm y'all. Just keep y'all at bay. Hey, we demonetize our temper. How long? I don't know. We don't know. But anyway, this is where we are at today. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing up in this joint? How is everybody doing? Holy snap. How many? 20. We got 24. We got 30 on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, we do got some new stuff to post about Twitch. We got some new TOSs. And shout out to all the contributors who kicked in today. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to y'all, man. Thank you for being here with me. I know a lot of stuff going on. The Sniper Wolf thing, I'm just like, people are just they have tunnel vision. They see her main channels demonetized. They see her other channels demonetized. Meanwhile, she got 3 other channels that's still getting money. And all the money, right? All the money goes from all 5 channels into one bank account that's split by her and her husband. You're going to see it in the court document. I mean, I already showed you in past court documents. How much for your channel? I would sell this channel for, I don't know. It doesn't generate much money, man. It really don't. It really don't. And all the money it generates, I put back into the content. But we got some breaking news. Now, where are all my juicers at? I know we got some juicers in the chat. We got some juicers in the chat, and I know y'all know about this clip. You're like, Henry, why are you about to play this clip, Henry? Why are you about to play it? Look, man. Look. Forcing. We're on my put the forcings in the chat. Remember when I first started streaming XQC and people were like forcing. I'm like, who the hell is forcing? It was like forcing. I'm like, oh, man, what the hell? I had to look up who forcing was. I didn't know they had this grudge match, if you will, like Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson, but on the Minecraft industry. But he broke the record, guys. Like, what's this? What is this?
Crafting.
What did y'all? I know y'all didn't watch this already. Y'all like, yeah, Henry, we didn't.
Zoomer slowly.
We seen this, Henry.
Welcome.
We seen it. It's pain. How many of y'all are ready for when X come back from Vegas to go to try to break this record? How many of y'all are ready?
3.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready.
5.
I don't even know how to play Minecraft. I've never played it.
Over here.
But it is, I guess, impressive, the speed run. Look, Jack, like 4. Please. Please, I don't want to see 4 months of him trying to break the record. How long did it take XQC to do it? He broke it. You know it's coming. It's like watching the Titanic, right? You like, this shit's all over LSF. We kind of know how this movie ends.
Oh, okay.
It says 72 years. Okay, so it took Forcing 72 years to beat XQC's record.
Zoomer slowly.
And now, how many years is it going to take XQCL to retake the throne? Do y'all foresee him taking it pretty soon? Sooner or later?
Crafting.
I mean, his God Seed throws like crazy, right? Now, I don't know the level of difficulty this is. XQC won't get the record. Uh-oh, Forcing alt is in the chat, y'all. Forcing's alt is in the chat. Forcing, how you doing? He got it by accident. And it's 4 months. I don't know, man. You hope it take 4 months. What if it take 40 months? It's gonna be a lot of Minecraft. It's like I might have to do a speed run with him. What if I broke the speed run record? Will that give me like fame and notoriety? It'd be like, HenryResilient broke the speed record. It's coming. Got That's achievement. That's achievement. Now, it would not be right? If Forcing didn't just throw a little salt on the wound, if you will, with just a little jab, you know, it's like, I'm the greatest to ever do it. With a little possible. This is Forcing talking about breaking the record, and everything XQC would have to sacrifice should he choose to try to break the record. It's crazy.
Because it's just impossible. You don't understand, Chad. You don't understand, alright? It is too much of a commitment. You have to be willing to kill your stream, alright? To get this. Alright?
I agree.
He is not. Alright? He is not. Doesn't matter how much. If I can stream 16 hours a day, alright? The fucking gamer goblin, alright? It don't matter, alright? You have to commit. You have to sell your soul, alright? That's what's required.
And XQC is not about to sell his soul or give away his new diamond out Ender Dragon head trophy, right? He's not doing that. He's not doing that, guys. But I am happy for XQC. I saw him at the gun range, and I know how crushing it probably was for him. The first time he was supposed to go to the gun range, not to be able to go because of the pending false allegations that were levied against him. And, but he seems happier, right? Does he seem happier to y'all? Did anyone get the meet and greet? Anyone get the meet and greet right
It
here?
doesn't have to be pistol, semi-full auto. It could be awful auto if you like.
Any off the walls? Remember, not too long ago, he couldn't step foot into a gun range. He couldn't step foot in one or handle one or be around ammunition.
The belt fed, so no saw, no M60, but you could always slap it in.
Yeah, no, for sure. Can we, let's say we want to do like more than 3. Can we just like slap 2 displays at the same time?
Get that on.
And I've not been to this gun range, but freedom is upon him. Freedom is upon him. Oh my god! Look, Sniper Wolf is everywhere. Sniper Wolf is everywhere. Everyone's cutting videos on her, but everyone is wrong. If you think Sniper Wolf is demonetized, you're not seeing the bigger picture. Not seeing the bigger picture. Some people say play some Elder Scrolls online sometime. I used to play it. I was like part of the Dark Hand, the Assassin's Guild. Then I became a werewolf and killed everybody in town. Then I think I became a vampire. I was going through some weird stuff with that Elder Scrolls. I got bored. But anyway, what I want to talk to you today, guys, about is some breaking news. As you know, as everyone knows, I am a father. Give me 1 second. I got to load something up. I'm a father to a daughter. And, as much as I want to talk about the good stuff, the fun stuff, the stuff that make people laugh, or whatever, there's a viral story going on that involves a judge getting tombstoned out here, deleted, and he got deleted by a father. Let's go to the story live. This happened today out in Maryland, and I know why he did it. Now, the news, what you're going to realize is they're not going to tell you the whole story. They're not going to tell you the whole story because they don't want to, they don't want to like alert you to some of the atrocities that happen in these family courts, especially the fathers.
News out of Maryland. Right now, police are urgently searching for the man they believe shot and killed a circuit court judge outside of his home Thursday night. News Nation's Nick Smith has been following this story closely. And Nick, it sounds like officials just wrapped up a press conference moments ago.
Kelly, it sure did. And they told us new information that we're learning for the first time. Deputies have not only identified the man they allege targeted and gunned down Judge Andrew Wilkinson, they say they also know why. The search is heating up for 49-year-old Pedro Argote.
This is Pedro Argote, and he is the one who is suspected of tombstoning a judge. And you're like, well, what would make a man want to tombstone a judge? Well, let's hear it out.
Officials say they believe Argote is the gunman who shot Judge Wilkinson, and tell News Nation Wilkinson is the judge who presided over his divorce. Judge Wilkinson was found Thursday night lying in his driveway in Hagerstown with several gunshot wounds before being taken to the hospital where he later died. Authorities believe Argote could be driving a silver 2009 Mercedes.
Now, this is not no middle class car. I mean, this might be upper middle class. You driving one of these things, you got money. So what do you guys think would make a man drive his car to delete a sitting judge? Because, typically in criminal court, you go to jail. But it wasn't criminal court.
GL 450. Now, just moments ago, the Washington County Sheriff's Office finished speaking to the media.
There was a proceeding earlier in the day, a divorce hearing, that Argote was not in attendance of that, though, at the court. That was earlier in the day. I'm not sure of the time.
Now, why would he not go to court? Sometimes in divorce cases, men don't go to court because they know the outcome. The outcome is coming and the judge just has to tell it to your face. And when that happens, it could be like demotivating. You're like, why am I going to go to court? I already know how this is going to play out. Some people just go, they eat it, and then they walk out. not Argote. He had other plans.
We also learned that during Thursday's court hearing, the judge gave custody of the children to Argote's former partner. The suspect is considered armed and dangerous. Kelly?
All right, sounds like a tragic situation. Nick Smith, thank you. Thank you for watching.
All right, now, they still didn't say what happened, right? So sometimes you got to dig a little deeper. You got to dig. Sometimes you got to, oh shit.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
All right, so here is one of the stories, if you will. He's 49, 5 feet 7 inches tall, 130 pounds, black hair, brown eyes. Okay, what happened? This happened today, guys, and this could happen to any man, if you will. You like, oh, what do you mean, any man? It can happen to any man. Do not think this can't happen to you. Do not think that at all. So I'll just give you the quick and dirty version of it. Judge gets deleted, right? Thursday night. Yesterday night. And they still haven't caught him. It's a manhunt going on right now. He's saying he could be anywhere. Pedro Argote. People are going to remember his name. And as a result of this shooting, all judges are under protective custody right now. They like, hey, we gonna put the police out here. And I see Dust is dropping memberships in the chat. Salute to Dust. We don't need to know about that. We need to know what happened. Why did he do it? What happened during the shooting? Basically, he went over there and he went skitty pop pop. Dropped him. Okay? Dropped him. Albert said at the news conference that Wilkinson's wife and son were home when the shooting occurred. God damn. Could you imagine being a wife, hearing your husband get gunned down in a driveway, or a son? Or a son. They did a press conference. But the thing is, we need to see motive. Why did he do it? Why did he do it? Okay? Were other judges put under protection? Yes, they put other judges under protection. For what? I have no idea. Why? Here is the judge. Now, he's a family court judge. So his job is essentially breaking up families, establishing custody, establishing alimony, establishing child support, dividing assets. That's literally his job. And I presume this is his wife, happy to see him, getting sworn in. But this is where it gets murky, right? Oh, man, I hate covering stories like this. This is kind of doom and gloom. This kind of brings down the Friday, but after this, we all the way up. We all the way up, man. It's just, it touches me so deeply. Sorry, pause. The divorce and domestic violence cases, okay? Cases. All right, the divorce case was the only matter before Wilkinson on Thursday, according to the day's court docket. Wilkinson signed an order Thursday saying that there was to be absolutely no visitation for the father or contact between the father and his children, according to the partial judgment in the divorce case. So right then and there, hey, you can't go see your goddamn kids. That's traumatic. There was also to be no contact between him and the mother. That just drives a wedge. Okay? The order Wilkinson signed referred to a 2009 Mercedes that our goal was to make available to his child's mother upon a reasonable request to attend necessary shopping, medical, or dental appointments for her and the children. All right, so no kids, no contact to the mom, and we're taking away your car. What else is going on? The judgment also states that the mother was to have sole use and possession of the family home, property of West Hagerson, and Argot was not to enter the property. So no access to your kids, no access to your wife, no access to your car, or you have to relinquish it, when she wants, and get the fuck out of your house. Okay? Also, to add, insult to injury, hey, Argot was to pay the mother's child support of $11.20 a month for their 4 minor children, the judge states. There was also, here we go, this is where it gets good. There was also a temporary protective order issued against Pedro Argote in June through Washington County District Court, in which a judge ordered Argote not to abuse, threaten to abuse, contact, or attempt to contact his wife and 4 children, according to court records. Jesus, man. According to the docket for the domestic violence case, the case was dismissed. Well, what do you know? How often do these cases get dismissed? Around the time the temporary protective order expired. At the request of the wait. So you mean the wife requested it to be dismissed? Oh no! What does that mean? I don't. You can read into it. You can read in between the lines. The petitioner was his wife. We responded to 4 verbal domestic assault 2 times in the last 2 years. Now, verbal domestic assault is you just yelling. Don't think like Don't think like anyone was physically hurt. If you will, 2 times, but authorities were not aware of any prior criminal record in the Washington County. Albert said the court conference. Argate legally owns a handgun, though Albert would not get into what he suspected the firearm was used in the shooting. But you see how this happens. Now, this judge was a good guy, probably. And it looks like these allegations may have had no merit to him. Because if you fear for someone, you're not going to dismiss it. Okay. You're not going to dismiss the order of protection if you feel like there's a viable threat to you. But she did. And after he lost his kids, his home, his car, his wife, he had nothing left to live for. Now, it was temporary, and I wish I could have got a word with him to let him know that, hey, you could fight later to maybe change the situation. But one of 3 things are going to happen. He's still on the run. He is probably more than likely the first option. He's already deleted himself. He's probably in a car, deleting himself. Or he plans to delete himself by cop, death by cop. And the last option is they're going to catch him alive and he's going to be remorseful and sorry. But his life, as you know it, is effectively over. He's done so. Not only when he deleted the judge, he was deleting himself. And I'm sure at the time he thought that he was righting a wrong and maybe preventing someone else from getting deleted or families getting eviscerated by the family court system. But he's not a hero. He's a villain. But people will start probably thinking twice before they alienate a father, what looks to be off some false allegation. It could be some merit to it. I have no idea. But you take this much away from him. He lost this all in one day, guys. One day. Wife, kids, house, car, money. Gone. One day. Just like that. And chances are it was retroactive. Now, look, he looks like upper middle class. I mean, he's driving a nice Mercedes Benz, but that is tough. Now, someone said, hey, I have an extension that tells if a channel is monetized or demonetized. Look, I got the same one. I just showed you that Sniper Wolf's channel was, one of her clips channel was still monetized. I don't know what to tell you guys. People don't believe water is wet these days. But what do you think about this guy's story, man? He lost it all in one day. One day. Just like that. Boom. Now, sure, he was probably on a path to losing it already. But once that judge make that order, it's hard to get back. So here's the thing. Once you lose visitation, you have to earn it back. And it starts with supervised visitation, which is you looking at your kid playing at some library or something with some social worker right there for a couple hours. Don't even think you're about to get overnights. Don't even think you're about to get weekends. Now, the crazy part is when he was married, he would see his kids every day. But now that they're getting divorced, he can't see his kids. You see how it works, man? I tell you, man, this family stuff kills me, man. But it's like a passion of mine. I just can't shake it. As much as I want to talk about other stuff or as much as interesting as other stuff is to talk about, I always see myself coming back. But shout out to my man Dust. He dropped some memberships up in this joint. 2 memberships. Jesus, shit, Dust.
I got money.
But yeah, he murdered a judge. He deleted a judge after he lost his kids. All right, now what else do we got going on today? We have Nickmercs is done with Twitter. Is he done? All right, let's go to the cool stuff. I didn't get the videos up in time because look, man, I'll tell you what, here we go right here. when this broke and I was going through hundreds of pages of her goddamn divorce. Let me get out of there. I was going through her divorce and these other lawsuits. Like, this is her answer to the lawsuit where she was like, he's gaslighting me. He's gaslighting me, Judge. Like, what the fuck? Like, shut up, bitch. What you mean he's gaslighting you? Like, this is not over the internet. This is real life. Gaslighting in the courtroom. Like, this has no place. So we do have her response to that. And she pulled an adept and did some illegal. Well, I'm not going to say she did something illegal, but she has an email from Evan that she's using. What else do we have? Oh man, I gotta go full screen because they about to, whatchamacallit, stay logged in. Jesus, man, what they doing? I'll leave for like 2 seconds. They like, you sure you want to see this? Yeah, boy. I'm like, yeah, Jesus. Shout out to my man Dust, blessing y'all. The people who hear when I ain't talking about XQC, which I appreciate. I appreciate that a lot. All right, so we have to talk about Nickmercs and Twitch. Twitch are they trying to do something, guys? Do you feel like Twitch is trying to come back, if you will? Do you feel like, hey, Twitch is on its way up? Give me a second. This is what happened when you don't prep. You're like, Henry, what the hell? I thought you was prepping, man. I thought you had everything prepped. I'm like, dude. I had most things prepped. But we'll get to Sniper Wolf. Like, why do people be coming here spamming questions? Like, I haven't discussed this. I don't ask to see your license. All right, so in the world of Twitch versus Kick, and Kick is winning. Kick is winning when they have basically Twitch going back on their policy. Twitch removes multi-streaming rule, open creators to more platforms. This was such needed. Now look, me, y'all know I just kept multi-streaming. It was like Ninja's doing it. You should do it too. I was like, shit, why not? Why not? Whoa, did Henry didn't prepare? Very doubtful. No, I did not. Look, man. The content I have, you're not going to get it on any other channel. I promise you that. I already showed you that Sniper Wolf's channel is not demonetized. Her main channel is demonetized. Her second channel is demonetized. But her Clips channel, her husband's channel are all still monetized, and she gets that money. And guess what? She'll upload probably on her Clips channel. You like, no, the hell she not. I'm like, yeah, she will. She will. Where is it at? Let's go to it. I mean, this is the story. So we have to look tomorrow at Tuesday, Saturday, 10 a.m. PST time. So we'll see tomorrow if she uploads, because this channel is still monetized. Look, man, I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat for you guys so y'all can go see it for yourself, because y'all think I'm like smoking dope, or go run it through your, I can tell you if it's monetized app. There you go, right there. It's monetized. 100%. I don't know what to tell you. Anywho, back to Twitch. Where are we at? Twitch. All right, so Twitch has starting to see that, hey, this whole making everyone a exclusive streamer is not the way. And it never was, to be honest. But they wanted to try to combat people leaving to go to Kick and people multi-streaming on Kick. And this was their answer. And then now they have reverted. What does it say? Twitch removes multi-streaming rules, opening creators for more platforms. Okay, yeah, because before it was just you can only stream on like TikTok and Instagram. You can multi-stream there, but you can't stream on YouTube and you can't stream on Kick, and it's against TOS. But here's the video right here. Great.
Regarding simulcasting. So last year we updated our simulcasting policy to allow simulcasting on mobile services such as TikTok and Instagram. On my recent trip, a number of streamers talked about how they are leveraging these services to grow their Twitch community.
That's a lie. People are doing this shit to maximize money. I'm telling you, money. No one is like, oh, I'm going to multi-stream on YouTube to get everyone over to Twitch. No. I stream on YouTube. I stream on Twitch. because I got people on Twitch who will never go on to YouTube, and I got people on YouTube who will never go on to Twitch. All right. And now that advertisements are on both YouTube and Twitch, you just have to figure out which advertisements are least aggressive or that you can tolerate. Because now Twitch has ads, YouTube has ads. This is how people make their money, I guess, for the most part now. Like, I mean, I'm not making too much. I got what, 30 people watching, 60 people watching? Crazy. If I was like, yo guys, at one point in time, I used to have about 1,000 people watching me every day. You'd be like, no way, Henry. But yeah, it's like that though. But people multi-stream to get more money. They're not like, okay, I'm going to stream here to bring you over there. Nope. Hey, I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on Twitch. And what's going to happen now is Kick may get cut out. You know why? This hurts Kick because if you're a YouTuber, right? Like myself, I'm a small creator. I don't have a super large audience. I don't have I'm not an average 2,000 type Andy. I got 50 people watching right now. I'm appreciative for every one of you guys. But for me, I'm going to make the most of my revenue on ads. You like, ads is how I make the most of my money. Ads during live streams, ads during our VODs. If I was to stream on Kick, then guess what? People from Twitch will go watch me on Kick with no ads. People from YouTube may watch me on Kick for no ads, and then that's less revenue for me. So I'm staying put with YouTube and Twitch. Maybe at some other point, I do have a Kick account. I may stream over there, but financially, it just doesn't make sense. Now, if I had some loyal audience with 1,000 paid subs, it would make way more sense if I can transition all my 1,000 paid subs to Twitch or Kick. But this is why he's opening up multi-streaming to hurt Kick. Not because he cares about the creator, because he doesn't, but to necessarily bring people back, bring people back into the fold.
So today we're taking this a step further and announcing that we are allowing simulcasting on any live streaming service.
Oh my goodness. This is such fluff. People are happy. They're clamoring.
You have the freedom to decide which services you want to live stream on. You can learn more about our guidelines for this in a help article that will go live shortly.
All right, let's play it back. I mean, do you guys believe this guy? Do you think he's doing this for the betterment of the streaming community? Or he's doing it to maybe get people from like, hey guys, all right, I'm about to go on over to Kick to say, hey guys, I'm streaming on Kick and Twitch. Watch wherever you want. But this is 100% corporate stuff. So Sub Bizarro gets it.
Regarding simulcasting. So last year, we updated our simulcasting policy to allow simulcasting on mobile services such as TikTok and Instagram. On my recent trip, a number of streamers talked about how they are leveraging these services to grow their Twitch community. So today, we're taking this a step further and announcing that we are allowing simulcasting on any live streaming service.
Man's a rumble.
You should have the freedom to decide which services you want to live stream on. You can learn more about our guidelines for this in a help article that will go live shortly regarding simulcast.
No, I mean, I don't know, man. I guess he's doing an okay job. I mean, shit. He's trying to save the ship from firing. It's like the Titanic is sinking and he's just dumping water out. At first, he was pouring water in. But what they really need to bring back to compete is probably that 70-30 split on subs. I kid you not. I think I got like 210 subs on Twitch. If I had 210 subs on YouTube, I would be like,
I got money.
But 210 subs on Twitch is like, well, you know, I appreciate you guys sub. You know, either way, I appreciate it either way. But the difference in pay is astronomical. So there is that. Now we got to talk about Nickmercs. We got to talk about Nickmercs. You're like, well, what's going on, guys? If you unless you living under a goddamn rock, you know about Nickmercs. I've been saving a lot of stuff. Here we go. Now, Jesus, man. Nickmercs, popular gaming streamer, way more popular than me. Shit, like you could only hope to get as popular to reach the heights that he's reached. But the word on the street is he is done with Twitch. Done, as in like no longer streaming on Twitch, like 100% on Kick, which I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true or not. But let's see his intro. I love all these when these people sign the Kick, all the intros. I'm like, shit, wait until y'all see a HenryResilient kick thing. I'm like, Henry got a deal. Yeah, I got a deal. They offer me $100 to go to Kick, and I need to stream. Like, look at this. Now streaming Kick.com, Nickmercs, man.
I got money.
They're saying the deal is worth $10 million. We can go to the article next. But word on the street is my man got paid with 10 meals. And shout out to him and his wife. Is that his wife? Shit, I know he married, right? Shit, man. Could be, shout out to him, man. Hopefully that work out. But I believe it's 10 million. 10 million. I think that's what I saw. That's what I read. Where is it at? I'm sure y'all like, what is this, Henry? What is this? Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all ain't ready for that. Where is it at? Give me a second, man. This what happened when you're not prepared. 10 million. You like, Henry, what the hell? Nickmercs. Like, what's going on? Here we go. Forbes got the scoop. Forbes got the scoop already. Forbes got the scoop. 32-year-old gamer is the latest big name talent to defect from Twitch, a supersized payday. God damn. Trust me, man. Trust me. This is amazing, and I'll get that super chat in a second. After more than a decade live streaming exclusively on Twitch, Nickmercs, and look, guys, Nickmercs is so popular. People that work for me be like, "Yo, you stream?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, "What do you see, Nickmercs?" I'll be like, "Damn." I'll be like, "No, I don't see Nickmercs." No, I see him. No, I see him. I see Nickmercs though. So he's been on Twitch for a decade. Is the latest game and mega talent to be lured to upstart competitor Kick by an outsized payday. He will stream primarily, although non-exclusively, so it's not an exclusive deal, if you will, non-exclusively, on the Upstart platform beginning in late October, thanks to a 1-year contract worth an estimated $10 million.
I got money.
Jesus. That's according to a source, probably his agent. Since last year, everyone's talking about Amaranth. She getting what? 35 million. Whoa. Kick sign long time Twitch CEO. XQC and Amaranth were 35 million for XQC, 7 million for him. Kick allows his content creators to retain 95% of subscription revenue. It's hard to get people to sub on Kick though. Because you have the incentive to sub on Twitch because of the ads. Whereas other places, there's really no incentive to, like you can sub to me on YouTube and I appreciate it, but you still gonna get some ads. So I've been telling people, hey, get that whatchamacallit. And shout out to my man Justin O for the super chat. He said, Kick, drop him a tell him Justin, tell him like, yo, Kick, work with me now. Work with me. I be getting these exclusive ass court docs that no one else gets. But the interests have to be there. Like, y'all, if I tell y'all that SSSniperwolf still monetized and YouTube is running the games on y'all, maybe we can get some people. But shout out to Nickmercs, man. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for all the streamers that get money. And don't think that all your favorite streamers are not hoping to get a goddamn Kick deal. Every last one of them. Hassan, Poke, they're like, yeah, I'll take some Kick money. Jesus, just to do the same thing. Yeah, you just got to do the same thing. But Nickmercs, hey, put some Nickmercs in the chat, man. Some Spartans or something. Shout out to Nickmercs, man. I'm really happy for him. Now, people were in my goddamn bookmarks. They're like, Henry, what was that girl? Anytime I have a girl bookmarked in my goddamn thing, people be like, Henry, who's that? I be like, yo, what the fuck? I love getting four mons of ads. Look, man. Let me ask y'all this before we get into this. Whose ads are better or as the least intrusive? I think YouTube just does the overlays and skippables. There's no hard, like you have 30 minutes to watch this ad. I think it's skippables. Oh, whoa. Kick just announced Tyga? Come on, Tyga got signed? No way. All right, let me go full screen because, you know, Tyga be doing some other stuff. Give me some... Tyga got signed? Like... Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Yes, Tyga got signed. God damn, welcome to the Kick family. Now, look, guys, if you don't know, Tyga, he be... You know what I'm saying? He an OnlyFans model, you know what I'm saying? And then, of course, we got...
Tyga had the biggest... Man, get the fuck out of here! Tyga!
Soldier Boy snapping.
Huh?
Oh.
Tyga had the biggest... Man, get the fuck out of here!
What the hell? Shit. I never get ads on YouTube live streams. Well, you might have YouTube Red. You might have YouTube Red. I think they set they have like a frequency thing on YouTube. Everyone gets to add so many minutes. But God, it seems like I always get ads at the most inopportune times during your... Hey man, when we get to Sniperwolf, you probably want to maybe be watching on YouTube or something. Because when we start going through the divorce and her answer, and I start proving to you guys how she's still not demonetized and YouTube is 100% aware she's not demonetized, it's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like, Henry, you are the best, man. You are the best. I'm like, look, I know I'm the best. I'm telling you, like, it's really odd that I used to make a living doing some of the stuff I do on YouTube. Like, a company would pay me to do what I'm doing, but I'm just doing it on YouTube. You know, like, it is a little surreal, if you will. It is a little surreal. And we can go to story time real quick, right? I mean, we could tell us, hey, we cooling up in here. It's the weekend. We chilling. Why does, right? Peep this. So my grandmother recently found me on TikTok. Hey, Red Bunny Classic. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back. Salute to Red Bunny Classic. Like, you guys don't know. Red Bunny Classic was very instrumental behind the scenes and behind enemy lines during this XQC stuff. And salute to Red Bunny Classic for the membership. Welcome back, man. Jesus. I mean, you know, one day I wish I could do like a call-in show to get some of the people who helped with the whole XQC stuff to show their face, but they like, nah. I'll leave that shit to you. But Red Bunny Classic is definitely one of the people, and he know. Because here's the thing. If I'm not mistaken, Red Bunny was willing to pay me to go down to Texas to cover the case. That's how invested he was. And I was like, and I got sealed though. I was prepared to. Now here's the thing, right? Look, I look, since we we kicking it. We'll get back to it. Let me go to XQC. Let me tell you all the things that I was about to do. All the things I was about to do for this XQC trial. When I tell you I was about to go hard in the paint, I was about to go hard in the paint. One, if it wasn't sealed, I was going to be at the court case. That was number one. I didn't want to tell anyone or anything because I knew shit was murky, but I was going to be there. Number two, I was going to hire a paparazzi photographer out of Austin, Texas, to just take pictures of everyone going into the courtroom on their trial dates. But when stuff started getting murky and stuff started getting pushed back, I didn't want to like commit because it was only like I believe one of them was $250 and one of them was $500 to book a paparazzi person to have them sit out there and just take pictures of everyone coming and everyone going. That was what I wanted to do. But what happened is the court dates kept getting murky and then they blocked me out of the goddamn court case. So I didn't do it. And the third one is hire a lawyer to get the case unsealed. I was like, no. I want to know what this bitch was up to. I want to know. I want to know what she did because, you know, as much as we love XQC and we happy that he's coming out of this and he's happy and living life, I wanted to know the depths of desperation that she was going to go to try to take his money. That's all I wanted to know was how low was she willing to go to take his money. But, you know, all that... all that's over now. As I told everyone, the only thing left is more than likely community property. And she has a legal claim to the McLaren, despite, you know, her about to be off the title, stuff like that. The law's, you know, the law's the law. If your name's on the title, you own half. That's just what it is. And if I'm her lawyer, she has a legal claim to the McLaren. What do you want me to say? Is it shady? Yes. But those are all the things I was willing to do. And I didn't want to tell like juicers, like, look, here's the address. I didn't want to be like, here's the address to the courtroom. Here's the court day. Can someone please just go out there and take pictures of everyone coming and going? I didn't want to do that. That would have been like crazy. But the paparazzi thing, you can hire them. They even have a website. If you want to just hire paparazzi for yourself, to make you like look famous and shit. Like, I guess people do that. Like, hire paparazzi and take pictures of me. I'm going to be going to dinner with some girl and act like I'm famous. You could do that shit. But that's what I was going to do. Well, look, I mean, the cat's out the bag now. It's out the bag. There's nothing I can do. Divorce is over. Remember, I hate when I have to like go through. Divorce is over. I suspect divorce is over. Only thing left, it should be two things. Community property and him collecting his lawyer fees. And maybe... defamation, if you really want to take it there. If you really want to take it there. If you want to take it there. Paying to make yourself look... Hey, people do it all the time. Celebrities do it. Like, such and such. Like Larsa Pippen, right? Larsa and... man, we getting off tangent. Larsa Pippen and Marcus Jordan. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. What do? They go to some off-budget restaurant, and then they pay paparazzi to come out there and take pictures of them. Like, and you know it's staged because it's no one else out there. It's not like they go into like, you know, the who's who of restaurants and shit. I mean, she trying to sell a reality show. He maybe hate his dad. She hate her ex-husband. This shit's stupid. But anyway, let's get back. Let's get to the story of my grandmother finding me on TikTok. Because I'm in a group chat, right? It is, oh no. Let me just look up old, give me a second. Old black woman grandmother. Let's see if I can find someone. Now, none of these look like my grandma at all. None of them look like my grandma. Actually, this may look like my grandma. All right, so this is how my grandma probably would look. All right. So my grandmother finds me on TikTok maybe a month ago. And I see that she found me and I just let her live. I let her live. And then next thing you know, I see her liking pictures, liking videos. I'm like, all right, whatever. And then next thing you know, my mother finds me on TikTok and she started liking stuff. And, you know, both of these people like, hey, son, hey, grandson, you know, shit like old people on Facebook shit. Like, oh, where's my granddaughter? You know, stuff like that. And I typically try to keep a very low profile on the internet. I'm a ghost, guys. If you try to Google me, you're probably not going to find me. And there's a specific way you have to Google me to find me. And I've shown other people how to become a ghost, Because if you think about my job, is finding. Oh, snap. Saying, thank you for the gifted. Salute to you, Saying out here. Salute to Saying, gifting memberships on Twitch. But I'm a ghost, and I could teach people how to be a ghost. And I taught one person. It's like, yo, I'm getting harassed. I was like, all right, here you go. This is how you be a ghost. So today, my mother, she messaged me in the group chat, and she like, hey, I saw you on TV. She's like, I saw you on TV. And I'm like, you ain't seen me on TV. And then my grandmother, she's like, Grandma has you on the TV right now. We're watching you. I'm like, shit. I'm like, let me see a picture. So they send me a picture, and lo and behold, it's me on the goddamn screen. It's me on the screen. I'm like, oh shit. They like, we didn't know you had a podcast. And I'm like, I don't have a podcast. That's a clone. That's not me. That's someone using my likeness. That's probably AI. And they like, nah. No. My mother, I kid you not, she was like, no, you came out of my, I know what my son looks like. I'm like, and my sister is in there. She's in the group chat. She's just dying laughing. And then my mom is like, yo, have you seen your brother's podcast? And she like, I don't know. Of course, my sister, she be in the chat sometimes. But now my grandmother, she's probably in the chat right now. She's probably in the chat. I didn't tell her I have people who hate me and would love nothing more to torment her to get to me. I gotta let her know. But anyway, I mean, this is my life, guys. I enjoy kicking it with y'all. We're going to get to Sniper Wolf right after this because this is a lot. Let's go to my bookmarks. While we're here, we'll get to her apology. We'll get to how she's like not demonetized. It's really stupid if you ask me. It's a lot of smoke and mirrors. But I know everyone was like, what is this girl talking about right here? Like, so recently, I'm thinking about doing this segment of streamers getting caught doing dumb stuff. You know, because we got a lot of live streamers out here that be doing dumb stuff. We do have Wubby goes for the headshot on Sniper Wolf. Let's see.
Bitch, do you want to step into a ring with... This is...
Now look, man, I'm not familiar with Wubby. I know he's an OG in the game. I am a new person in the game, if you will. But he was going off. I believe Wolfie is Sniper Wolf's sister, right? And they're basically clowning him for saying he didn't feel safe and all this other stuff when Sniper Wolf was outside his house. And people are reacting to this shit, man. They taking this shit. Like, could you imagine? Imagine if I pulled up outside of a depth where she's staying at. I would be off the internet. I would be off YouTube. I would be off Twitch. I would be off Twitter. I would be off everything, right? You see how it works? You see how the rules works? But she goes to Jackfilms' house, posts that shit, and everything's good. But let's hear Wubby go off.
So many levels of deluded. It's not taking accountability for literally doxing and causing serious damage to somebody's life. And then it's taking it to, what, is he a pussy? What, like, does he not know how to fight? Bitch, do you want to step into a ring with Jackfilms? You are going to get fucking laid out. I guarantee a strong gust of wind would cause you to cry. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? And then you are 5'3" on a good day.
Now, here's the thing, like, that equality stuff, you're like, really? Like, yeah, like, here's the thing. As long as jail persists, that's what keeps most men at bay, right? That's what keeps men at bay from, like, going on rampages. Like, imagine if there was no laws. Imagine if we were lawless. Imagine if this was medieval times, you know, where you eat what you kill, okay? And the family law structure didn't exist. What do you think would happen to some of these wives out here? What do you think would happen to some of these people who make false allegations? What do you think will happen? Tombstones. Tombstones. Look, you do not want a world without laws. You do not want a world where men are not scared to go to prison, because that world would end feminism right there. that day. You think it's any feminism going on in Gaza? You think it's any feminism going in Palestine? Do you think does that shit exist right now? Or do you people think like it's like, oh, I'm just as equal? No, hell no. Hell no. Women are looking to the men for help. They're looking to the men for protection. That's what's going on over there. Wars kills feminism. Right then and there. But look, people like, no. You're like, is it wars going on? Is it feminism over in Gaza?
Nope.
No. What about Palestine?
Nope.
No. What about Iraq?
Nope.
No. What about Israel?
Nope.
No. Only in America. But shout out to all my feminists out there. But he was going in at, let's see if I think I have a picture of the sister still saved. Can I even show that? That's a safe one. Where is the damn sister? Like this would be happening when I be going through all this shit. Where's the sister at? I know I had it. I know y'all like, you streaming on whatchamacallit? Yeah, I'm streaming through bookmarks though, so we don't have to worry about seeing no naked people. I can't find the sister, but we'll go back to Wubby. Let him cook. You know what I'm saying?
Many levels of deluded. It's not taking accountability for literally doxing and causing serious damage to somebody's life. And then it's taking it to, what is he, a pussy? What, like, does he not know how to fight? Bitch, do you want to step into a ring with Jackfilms? You are going to get fucking laid out.
Bruh, if you put Jackfilms in a ring with Sniperwolf and her sister, that'd probably be like a hate crime or something. That'd be like, we can't do this. Like, what are we doing?
I guarantee a strong gust of wind would cause you to cry. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? And then you are 5'3" on a good day. Why are you making this a tough guy thing? Tough guy? What are you talking about? If Jack was, I'm sorry, but if it was socially totally fine for Jack to go out there and whoop ass, you would be cooked.
Yes.
You would be totally cooked.
I'm with him on this, man.
I bet Jack's kind wife would want to kick her ass at this point. Bro, I believe my fucking house cat could kick her ass. I just, I saw this response.
Oh, hey, look, man. I love clips like this when they go viral. But then you have clips like this and shit. This on Kick. This is the type of shit you see on Kick, right? You're like, what do we see on Kick? You see people stealing out the goddamn tip jar because they getting ignored and then paying for their food with the tips. I'm not lying. Now she come out. She has no idea what the hell happened.
And number 4? Huh? Medium.
Yo, does she know she on a live stream? Like, how does that shit work, man? When people like, I thought about buying the IRL book bag. It's like $2,000. It's like $2,200 or something. And I was like, me IRL streaming. I'll be around people. These people probably like, man, Henry, get me off that goddamn camera and shit. But do they have to get people's permission to be on the live stream? How's that shit work?
Yes. Can I get a plain just with cheese? Yeah. Can I get a water cup as well? Yeah.
So you small drinks, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Anything else?
That's it.
Now watch this.
I have this and then the rest on the card.
So he paying with the tip money that he stole. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Yes, we'll get to that. I'm happy you're here. Stick around for like 5 minutes. I'll give you some research to do. But you see him? Stealing money? Now look, guys, we got one of the Henry Core devs in the building who I was going back and forth with. I told him, I'm like, look, man. I'm like, look, goddammit, you're a goddamn developer. He was like, Henry, you're wrong. She's demonetized. I'm like, no. Look. Now, since we got our developer in here, this is the developer who develops absolutely nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? Even though even though they'd be up in Henry Court watching me struggle stream and shit. He's like, Sniper Wolf's demonetized. I'm like, Sniper Wolf's monetized. Now here's her clips channel. A33X. Go to her clips channel, run your program, see it, tell me if it's monetized. This is her official clips channel. And if you go to her main channel and you click on her other channels, you'll see her husband's channel is also monetized. Now, all these monies from these monetized accounts, they go into her account and his account. Okay, so I'll show the legal documents in a minute, how they're all connected and how she's not demonetized. But anyway, go do your work and just post yes or no, you were right, and make sure you hit that tier 3 sub because that was the bet. That was the bet. All right. Look, I'll be talking shit in Henry Court. I am really like most people are not active in their servers. I'm like super duper active. I'm more active in my server than I am live. Now question, did he request for it to stay monetized? I don't know. Here, look, man, y'all really about to get me on this Sniper Wolf train. How she's getting preferential treatment. Anyone who's ever been demonetized, every channel associated with the same AdSense gets demonetized. Also, it is against YouTube's TOS to have more than one AdSense account. So therefore, San, shout out to San, who we love on this channel. I know legal documents will show you that any money from this account and all the other accounts, every Sniper Wolf channel account goes into one account. All of them go into one account and they split that shit down the middle. So them demonetizing her main account, as you see right here, where A33X at? He's going. Them demonetizing this account. Okay. They did. Okay, cool. Them demonetizing little Leah's account. Okay, cool. But most people who do what she's doing and still have an account that is her clips channel, which is still monetized, you get permabanned. This is a permaban right here. And she's scheduled to upload on Saturday. And you're not supposed to have more than one AdSense account. But we haven't got to the legal docs yet because y'all like, yo, is she really like? Now here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. Her main accounts are her bread and butter. But instead of her making $3 million a month, maybe she's just making $1 million a month. It's how Steve Will got permabanned. He got banned, then streamed on another channel. Yeah, and he's permabanned, right? You see how it works, guys? I be fucking providing y'all with so much value and knowledge. And all I ask you to do is like the stream. That's it. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you turn your phone sideways and be like, Henry, good job. Like the stream. 5 head. Let's go. Yeah, it's considered bane evasion if you post on any other account if you're banned on one. So on Saturday at 10 a.m., but you know, she probably watching this channel like, Henry exposing me, y'all. This little YouTuber with 40 people watching is exposing my shit right now. But see, here's the thing, right? I don't have a microphone. So you know what I have to do to get this out? I have to reach out to a Cabos. I have to reach out to a Pyro and say, hey, can you cover this? Hey, can you show the world that she's still getting money? Because when I clip my video, you're like, Henry, what's gonna happen when you clip your video? I'm gonna show you what's gonna happen when I clip my video. When I clip my video, you're gonna be like, it's gonna blow up. It's gonna get 1 million views, ain't it? No, it's gonna get about 400 views. You see right here, it's gonna get about 400 views. Court case dismissed. Yep, 400. A quick 400. Hey, she's making 140,000 per ad per 30 seconds, about 600 views. You see how it works? So what I do, I have to send I'll clip my shit first. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna clip it first. And then I'll let Cabos know. And Cabos may not cover it. He may just be like, nope. Pyro may be like, meh, nope. Because everyone is so caught up in the hype that her main channel is demonetized. And overlooking her clips channel, which probably generates millions of dollars. You know what? Let's look it up, man. Let's look it up. Sniper Wolf drama is a hot topic right now. Yeah, but no one's picking up that her clips channel. Like, imagine if XQC was demonetized and you go to his clips channel and you see it's still monetized. Ever consider getting on that Twitter ad, bruh? Like, what do you think? People think, I don't know. You guys think I'm like super duper popular on Twitter? Like, what's my Twitter looking like? My Twitter be struggling, man. My Twitter be struggling. It be in struggle mode. Let's just go to. I gotta go full screen before I go to Twitter. Let me go to Twitter on my homepage because I'm gonna lose my bookmarks. My Twitter be struggling. You like, Henry, you ever think getting on the ad? Like, how, bro? How? Let's go to my profile. look at this shit. Look at my whole profile, right? This is my profile. Hey, get on there. All 604 followers. Yeah. No, I mean, I only been streaming for a year. So it'll come at some point. But y'all keep distracting me from my goddamn story. Where was we at? Not on this page. Where's on my bookmarks? Because we got to get there. I want to talk about this woman. Like, just I'm in corporate America. I'm pretty high up. I could probably make some things happen.
I have a bone to pick with America.
This woman is mad at America. I mean, this shit happens, man. This is fresh out of college rage. This is fresh out of college rage. It happens. I've been there. I know people who may still be there. And oh man, look, Devin, you follow the content. Like her purposely diminishing the value of an asset, punishing her husband. Yeah, I put that. Do you think this story gained any traction? No. Like she showed up at Jackfilms' house, and I'm like, it's so much bigger than Jackfilms. This is the tip of the Jackfilms could be a part of her plan to lower the value of her channel to buy her husband out of it. Oh, man, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes people don't see. I'll show you in the court docs. Like, you like, Henry, you lying. I am not lying. She's literally trying to buy her husband out of the channel. And then she like throwing dirt on his name too. But anyway, thank you, Devin, for I'll be on it, man. It's like people see things one way, but I see, like, when you become an investigator, right? Who benefits? Always think about that. When someone does anything, who benefits from the action? Her showing up at Jack's house and her channel getting demonetized. Who benefits? Guess what? She lost the G Fuel deal too. Who benefits? You got this huge company, right? You got this huge company and she's destroying it and then playing nice. We're going to look at her apology. But what no one is picking up on is the fact that she's fighting 2 lawsuits, one for divorce and one for running the company in the interim until the divorce is finalized. Where this channel is going to get bought out. Her husband is going to lose in the end. She's going to win no matter what. You cannot stop her from winning. You cannot stop it. You can delay it. But she's going to win, guys. She's going to win. When we get to the court docs, I'm like, let me do this one story and then we'll start going through the court docs. We'll start going through the court docs because I'm reading chat and she has more than enough money. And she's not only using her money, she's stealing it from her husband too. And he caught her ass dead to rights. And then she starts shuffling. And she may be sleeping with she may have an accomplice that's listed in the court docs that I got. You like, no way. Like, oh God, man. I be trying to tell y'all the court docs is where it's at. Y'all be like, no, it's whatchamacallit. She got G Fuel stacked on every video. Well, she just go. Let's go to G Fuel, man. G Fuel. G Fuel. They getting free whatchamacallits. Search our store, SSSniperwolf. Uh-oh. What's going on? What? No. She gone. Red Bunny Classic. She's gone. What happened? You go to her channel, right? You go to her main channel. Her set includes G Fuel. It's back there. It's not like an accident. She's paid to do it. Like, look, what is this in the back? What is this? What is this in the back? What is this back there? You see it? Guys, do you see it? Hold on. This is all G Fuel. What does that say? G Fuel. You know why? Because they pay her to put it back there. This is a walking. This probably makes, I don't know how much, easily $100,000 per video. Per video. You like, it's a mountain of G Fuel. Yeah, because she's paid to do it. Shout out to, I swear, when I see her, I think she like laughs like an evil witch. Probably. I never met her. I don't know her. I just see what the court docs show. But can we please get through this goddamn Twitch, this tweet, so we can go to whatchamacallit. And shout out to San. She blessing me on both platforms. She like, I see you, Henry. Thank you, San. Thank you. Salute to San, y'all. Man, it feels good to be supported, even if it is what it is. All right, let's go. Like, can we just hold off for like 5 more minutes and then we'll get the all Sniper Wolf? I promise.
I have a bone to pick with.
So this woman, I am a VP or whatever. Oh snap! Who is this? Johnny Law coming through. Johnny Law.
I got money.
He said, "Hold up, Henry. Hold up, Henry. Hold up, Henry. Hold up, Henry. My thoughts on this is that this crap Sniper Wolf is doing is a legal strategy. It's brilliant and counterintuitive. Why do you think I said she was an evil genius? Johnny Law, no. You like, Henry? Look, Johnny Law, he about to get me riled up, guys. He about to get me riled up. He about to get me riled up. Let's go back to something, right? Let's go back to my lives. What does this say? Evil genius with the arrow pointed at Sniper Wolf. Because me and Johnny Law are here. We are here. We are here. Only thing this hurts is our husband. Only thing this hurts is the evaluation of the company that's probably about to happen in the next month or so. Don't worry. I'm getting all the court docs. Now, like, Johnny Law, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it, man. I believe that makes you the sponsor. I believe Johnny Law, the sponsor. I got to get my sponsor banner back going. But thank you, Johnny. Salute to Johnny, man. It's not every day someone just sponsors the stream out of nowhere unless your name is Dust Productions. Because my man Dust be, we can't even disrespect Dust. But yeah, I said she's an evil genius, and people looked at me like I'm stupid. They looked at me like this. It was like, but Henry, she pulled up to Jackfilms' house, man. She doxed him. I'm like, oh my God. I'm just like talking to a brick wall. Who cares? Who cares? It's bad. Yes. Should she have done it? No. But does she care about this temporary demonetization? No. Now, her husband, I can tell you his legal recourse. He hasn't filed anything officially yet, but he can go after her for the lost revenue. I mean, I'll tell you in a minute. Like, let me get through this goddamn corporate America thing, man. I'm trying to give y'all some game. All right. So thank you, Johnny Law. Salute to you. But YouTube banned the person, not the channel. So how does that work? Since you're my mod, I'm gonna answer this. And you've been like very instrumental in helping me in my growth. So he has a direct line. Her husband and Sniper Wolf have a direct line to YouTube, to the point where, and YouTube is 100,000% aware of the legal action that's going on with this couple. They are aware that all their channels go to one account. You see? And I'm going to show you that later. But if it wasn't Sniper Wolf and it was any other person, all those other channels will be demonetized. Okay? Also, she has done deals directly with Google, which owns YouTube. You see how it worked? Now, you think YouTube would take action against a partner of their parent company? Let me answer that for you.
Nope.
No, they wouldn't. And I'm getting parched because y'all get me riled up. And I got a lot of court docs to go through. I mean, but we gonna zip through them though. We gonna zip through them, I promise you. I promise you. But guys, when I tell you I got you, I'm like, I got you. I just want to do this corporate America thing once. Just once. It's like a 5-minute segment. It's like a 5-minute segment. All right. So as you know, guys, I am a VP of a company, not like some Fortune 500 company or nothing, but I'm up there and I know the grind. I got my bachelor's, got my master's. And it is very tough fresh out of college to get a good job. And this young lady is about to tell you her struggle and what she's going through on her career path. And she, quote unquote, she hates America. That's not patriotic because her ass, if she hated America, she would probably hate Palestine. She would probably hate Israel. She would probably hate being in Gaza. She would probably hate all that shit. So a lot of people are, you can say, maybe not grateful for the opportunities and freedoms that we have over here, or maybe in the UK or Canada. We really have it made compared to some other places, especially women. So let's hear her out.
I have a bone to pick with America! So I'm headed to my serving job.
As she drinks her fucking large $10 coffee, like, you ain't getting this over there.
I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Tell me why I make more money serving. I have my literal business marketing degree that put me in a cute $80,000 in debt. And I make more.
You chose to go into that debt. And oftentimes some of these people, they go in that debt and they're like, well, Biden said he gonna forgive the student loan debt. Yeah, first world problems for sure. Okay, so here we go. We have this nice young lady who hates America, who has her business marketing degree, who she spent $80,000 for. Like, oh, let's keep her. Let's let her cook.
Let him cook.
Serving sushi rolls. Because I've been applying to marketing jobs fucking for weeks now. And the pay cut is insane. Insane. But the jobs that are like a cute 150 to 200,000 a year, I'm not getting those.
Well, what? Like, look, guys, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me give you a more realistic outlook on life. If you want to make $150 to $200,000 fresh out of college, you have to go into some computer science. Learn how to code AI. Learn how to do something like that. Coming out with a business and marketing bachelor's degree, that's gonna get you Jack Dilly squad. You'll be happy to get like 50, 60K. I'm being 100% honest. Those jobs where you getting 200K and 150K, you have to have so much experience. That's not the job that you get fresh out of college. That's the job you get after you've been in the game probably about a decade. I'm just saying, you want to be Don Draper or Peggy Lawson, shout out to anyone who watched Mad Men, of marketing, you got to put in some work. It's not, no one's going to give you, because that job, you're going to manage talent. You want to make 200K, you want to make 150K, you have to manage talent. That's where the money is. I'm in management. I make okay. But I have to manage people. I got 14 people that be looking to me for guidance and shit. Like, it'd be like, hey, Henry, what's this? I'd be like, that's what's going on. If they call me right now, I got to stop streaming and talking to them. That's my job. But that's not happening to anyone fresh out of the school with a goddamn business marketing degree. Someone misguided her, or she thought she was better. She was going to, be the exception to the rule.
I'm a almost 25-year-old, my birthday soon, almost 25-year-old chick going against, corporate ass America, people with so much experience. All I got is my degree. People say, get your degree, but then they don't talk about how you need experience. The degree was the experience!
No. Nope. No, the degree is not the experience. The degree proves that you can learn. The degree proves that you can do something for 4 years and stay focused. That's what the degree is. The degree gets you the interview. The degree, that's all the degree does. The internship, where you say, oh, I interned at this, I interned for Pepsi, I worked on a couple marketing campaigns. That's what typically gets you the job. Intern. Hey, I interned. Hey, I shadowed this person. I did this. That's where the experience comes in. Hey, you get the internship. Remember, I told you guys, if you want to get in corporate America, I even told my editor this. You want to get in corporate America, you need an internship junior year, senior year of college, preferably either two different high places or the same company back to back. And then guess what? They will see 2 years of your work ethic, 2 years of a sample of you. Then they'll open up a position for you. Okay? That's where we at with that. But let's let her rock it out one more time. And shout out to my look. And here's the thing, guys. If you really struggling and you really in a bind,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Dust has the perfect solution for you guys. And it starts right here. You know, Dust, he's just trying to look out. He's just trying to give you great advice to this young lady. He says, I guess she's going to start an OnlyFans now. This is typically the conversation before OnlyFans. Well, I tried doing this. I tried doing that. Turns out I make more money selling sushi and I'm not going to get a $150,000 job. And then when you're not, you're going to bust it open. We going to record it. And we tell link in bio, subscribe to my OnlyFans, guys. This is what happens when you get a degree and you don't have a plan. You got to have a plan, guys. But let's let her cook one more time.
Going to pick with America! So I'm headed to my serving job. I fucking hate it.
He hates it.
I fucking hate it. Tell me why I make more money serving. I have my literal business marketing degree.
Jack funny.
That put me in a cute $80,000 in debt. And I make more serving sushi rolls.
No way. Someone said get a nose job. Come on, Meat Hooks. And shout out to Meat Hooks, who was also instrumental behind the scenes with the XQC stuff. It's good to see some of the people who were here when I was covering the XQC hear me talk about non-XQC stuff. Maybe I must be all right.
Because I've been applying to marketing jobs fucking for weeks now. And the pay cut is insane. Insane. But the jobs that are like a cute $150,000 to $200,000 a year, I'm not getting those. I'm a almost 25-year-old, my birthday soon, almost 25-year-old chick going against, corporate ass America, people with so much experience. All I got is my degree. People say, get your degree, but then they don't talk about how you need experience. The degree was the experience!
She freaking out, man.
Relax.
We got to figure out what that OnlyFans hitting for. But here's the thing, man. I'll give you how did I get my current career spot? 10 years in the game. Over a decade in the game. And I'm in my late 30s. So when people come to, my place of business and they have to deal with me and interact with me, they're like, wow, you're kind of young. Like, what's your background? It's like, oh, I've been in the industry over a decade. They're like, oh, okay. And then they realize I know what the hell I'm talking about. I know what I'm doing. But what do you guys think of corporate America Brittany over here? She's struggling. She's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
She needs a job. She need a job. But hey, one day she gonna get it though, man. And if shit don't work out, OnlyFans always works out. Men can't do it. All right, now let's go prove. Henry got the waves. Yeah, boy, I be brushing. Sometimes my daughter will brush my hair too. She will brush my hair. I got a wave cap right here. Good stuff. All right, guys, let's do all Sniperwolf. Sniperwolf, for the record, is not demonetized, just her main channel. So it's like one of 4 or 5. I mean, we can go through them all. Let's see. Give me a second. We're on the Sniperwolf channel? Yeah, we're on the Sniperwolf channel. Because everyone's like Sniper. And someone
What? So we're only using the toe.
Someone asked me, am I going to talk about the DJ Envy stuff? Who was it? Who was it? Do y'all want me to talk about DJ Envy? Oh my God, man. Where is it at? Here's the thing, guys. Robert De Niro. Shout out to you, M, for being a member. I am so locked in to everything, to all things YouTube. But what happens, I don't even think people know in the audience who DJ Envy is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who DJ Envy is. 1 in the chat if you know who DJ. Yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked thoroughly. People are like, no, he's not fucked. I'm like, yo, he's dunzo. He's dunzo out here. Now, he may not go to jail, but he is losing that iHeart deal. That shit's done. It's over. Okay, people, it's ones and twos. I never heard of DJ Envy. Okay. Meat Hooks. Salute to you, Meat Hooks. Salute to you. Now, all right, man. Not now. God damn it. They always like, hey, Henry, sign up for this shit. All right. We supposed to be talking Sniper Wolf. Oh, someone said Speed from Life. Like, I'm from NYC, so yeah. Hey, look, he's getting his back. Look, is Funk Flex kicking his back in, or is Funk Flex kicking his back in? Flex is dropping bombs after bombs on DJ Envy. I've seen it. I'm like, God damn. God damn. Look, guys, I am locked into everything. 100%. Do not think that there's like mostly like as a topic. Now, all right, since we didn't get into my Instagram. I love these Friday streams where we chilling. We still gonna get to look, Speed is life. No, Flex is this is Flex moment. Now look, guys, we all know. Anyone seen the movie Juice? Anyone seen the movie Juice? Anyone seen the movie Juice? Tupac with the gun. You know what I'm saying? He blamming up the whole squad. Riverside, mother. You know what I'm saying? We do have footage, old take of, I don't know if you guys know, but Jada Smith, she tried out for the role of Bishop. And Will Smith tried out for the role of Q. And I got the footage. I got the B-roll footage. All right, I'm going to show it to you guys. You see? You see it? You see? I'm sorry. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? This is Jada, y'all. This is Jada Shakur. And this is a classic scene. This is a look, man, I'm sorry. I'll be getting my black card be showing sometimes too. I'd be like, Henry, you black as shit, ain't I, man? But this is Jada playing Q. I mean, Bishop. Now, you see this is Will. This is Will Smith. All right. I know some people are like, I'm the whitest guy you'll ever meet. Now, look, man, this is for the people who know. Like, this is for the people who know. Like, Speed of Life, be like, damn. Yo, why they do this shit, yo? This is like some hilarious shit. With the right crowd, people would be. I was dying when I read this last night, when I was watching this.
What you gonna do? Shoot me in the elevator?
She pulled out the blicky. Like, yo. All right. Now, here's the thing. Y'all killing me. I know everyone is waiting for this to happen to Jada Smith, though. I'm sorry. One of my favorite movies. Like, look, I'll be on it, yo. I'll be on everything. All right, so someone asked about DJ Envy. I'll give you the quick and dirty version of it. Long story short, DJ Envy is where are we at? Give me a second. We'll leave that up for Sniper Wolf. He's a radio personality, right? And he is one of the biggest radio personalities in New York. And if you know, you know. If you know who he is, like Speed is Life knows him. All right. And recently he got caught up in a Ponzi scheme where Cesar Pena, which was his business partner, Cesar Pena, where he at? Cesar Pena. Like, oh man, this shit is wild. It's wild. Feds, DJ Envy, Feds say no raid took place at iHeart Studio. Okay, all right, whatever. Here's his statement.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ Envy, Charlemagne the God. We are the Breakfast
Now,
Club.
his name is bubbling. Everyone is talking about DJ Envy, what's going to happen. Old clips surface of people discussing what was happening. But
there's been a lot going on, Charlemagne.
This guy was promoting a friend of his, and he used the iHeartRadio platform to grow his friend's brand as they were flipping houses. Now, the goal was you say, hey, Devon, come, you say, hey, Speed is life. Give me $100,000 to invest in this property, and in 30 days, I'm gonna give you $120,000. And Speed is life is like, yo, that's a 20% return in 30 days. Like, yeah, man, we flipping houses straight like that. You give me $100,000, and then 20 days go past, and you don't get nothing. You're like, hey, where's my money? And I'm like, you can't find me. You can't get in touch with me. And you're like, Henry, I gave you $100,000. Where's my $120,000? And you hit me up, and I'm like, shut up, bitch. It's my money now, chump. Or whatever. And now, imagine there being 100 or thousands of Speed is Lifes. Okay? Who's giving me money, and I ain't give them nothing back. Nor did I buy the property that I said I was going to buy for them to invest. All right, and shout out to my man Dust. God, Dust is the new sponsor, right, Sam?
I got money.
Dropping the membership. Salute to you, Dust, man. Thank you, man, for supporting the content for so long, man. I appreciate that. If you got a membership, compliments of Dust, put a goddamn Dust emoji in the goddamn chat. And if you want the gifts, if you want the memberships, you got to click on Dust Gift. And shout out to my man OJ. Justin O again. He said OJ would tell Will Smith to hit him up. Oh my God. Look, you know how OJ get down. He was like, I'm tired of paying alimony, and I'm tired of seeing you fucking old girl. He pulled out the Ginsu knife, and he went full Britney Spears. You saw that dance Britney Spears was doing with the knife? That was OJ. That was OJ. All right. Let me stop. OJ going Britney Spears. All right, but here's DJ Envy. We're not gonna play all of this, but he's basically gonna say, my lawyer told me not to say nothing, but I'm innocent, man. I got scammed too. They like, nigga. Sorry, ninja. A lot of people invested in Cesar Pena because of the cosign with DJ Envy.
Like what? Don't say like what, man. There's been a million and one accusations.
Oh my God, no.
I'm being serious. So let me explain some things. I'm not, my attorneys don't want me to speak, but I think there's things that I need to clear up a little bit.
I think you should listen to your attorneys. Why don't light-skinned people like to listen? Hey, if your attorney told you don't say nothing, why you talking?
Listen, so Caesar and myself did seminars.
Yep.
Now, the reason I did these seminars is because I wanted to uplift my community. I wanted to teach my community about real estate, things that I didn't know when I was first buying my first home. I wanted to teach our community about investing in generational wealth. So I did these seminars and brought industry professionals to all these seminars.
Bruh, you can say he did all this stuff, right? But you have to be aware of the business that your partner is conducting. If me and you run a channel and you taking it, let's take my channel, for example. I told everyone in my channel I was collecting donations for a new PC. I said, this is how much the PC cost. This is how much I need. This is how much I'm short. When I reached the goal of getting the new PC, what did I do? I purchased the new PC. And not only did I purchase any PC, I add a little bit more of some of my money to it and got the souped up version of the PC I told everyone that I wanted. Okay? But what's happening to him, and we had a reveal on stream. You saw it on stream. I said, hey, I'm on OBS. I showed you pictures. Everyone who contributed to the PC saw the PC. Well, imagine if I just kept taking in donations and people were donating. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying to get a PC, guys. And people like Dust and Sand who donated, who was instrumental about my growth, was like, Henry, you said you was going to get a new PC, man. You said you was $100 short. And we gave you $150 that day. Where's the PC? And I'm like, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? That would have been so disingenuous to people. But, a PC is small. These people are investing their kids' their kids' college funds, their life savings, their retirement. Not just with, DJ Envy would say he didn't invest the money with him personally. They invested with Caesar, his business partner. And next thing you know, he's saying he got scammed too over $500,000. But now he's giving you the backstory. Let's let him continue.
Whether it was real estate agents from different markets, contractors, conventional lenders, hard money lenders. I even brought auction.com to actually show people how to purchase houses online.
Now, some people will say that's just to further the scam. You make it seem real to reel people in. Oh, yeah, I got this legit person over here. And next thing you know, they're like, yeah, man, I went to that Envy seminar. It was legit. I gave Caesar Pena $100,000. And he said in 3 months, he'll give me back 120. It's been 6 months and I ain't heard from him. In fact, when I call his number don't work.
That's what I wanted to do for my people. Now, Caesar, if he took money, I wasn't privy to it, nor did I even know. But I do understand how people feel if they did give him money, because I gave him a lot of money.
Jesus.
That I didn't see a dollar of return. But for anybody to say I was involved, that's totally not true. I would never. I've been on this radio close to 30 years, and never in my 30 years time did I do nothing but try to uplift people and show people a different way through the business mind. And I would never take a dollar from somebody.
I could be wrong, but I didn't see nobody accusing you of taking money. I just saw them say that they met Caesar because they heard you talking about Caesar.
Not
100%. And that's the thing. This is how sometimes scams work, guys. The person who's scamming and the person who's in on the scam, the money, hey, I never touched any money, right? So because they never touched any money, they should not be liable for whatever the other person did. And some people have a hard time believing that DJ Envy had no knowledge of people getting scammed.
They basically said I was privy to it, and that wasn't true. Not at all.
I, from what I read in actual court papers, I didn't see that. They said that all these people saying that they met Caesar because of you.
Right, and they're saying
I don't
that
see nobody accusing you of taking no money.
To the point where if you read the court documents, Caesar wrote an affidavit that says DJ Envy, Rashawn Casey, had no knowledge of me investing people's money.
I saw that too.
He wasn't there. He wasn't part of those conversations. He wasn't even nowhere in those meetings. And those are documents that's out there. So if we're going to talk about truth, let's talk about the truth.
Now, here's the thing. When you say let's talk about the truth, Caesar Pena is going down. He is there. There is no way he's getting out of this. Just on a fraud case alone, because he told people he was going to buy the house, or in my case, the PC, and he never bought the house. And the people with way bigger platforms have covered this. And maybe I'll cover it too, because we kind of get into a nice little ebony flow. But Pena took the fall for DJ Envy, because Pena, he could have easily flipped the script and like, DJ Envy knew everything. In fact, it was DJ Envy's idea. He could have said that shit, and then DJ Envy would have been his word against his, and then it'd have been a huge problem. But I do think he may lose his job. Caesar Pena, I don't think he's the fall guy, because he went to jail for scamming before, but DJ Envy was adamant about his name not being in the court docs, because he allegedly invested $500,000 and he didn't see any return on his investment. Now, how are you business partners with someone and give them $500,000 and not know what the hell they're doing with the money? If I give someone $500,000, I might as well be attached to them at the hip. Hey, where you go, I go. You need some help? I'm here. We got to flip this money.
And those are the documents out there. And
well,
I know
you can't talk about the truth yet, because your lawyers don't want you talking at all. So
he's trying to save him.
Is I understand you want to say something to the listeners, and I'm sure the listeners appreciate it. But man, just wait until all the dust settles. And when all the dust settles, then we can get on this radio and have a real conversation. Until then, I don't think you should be saying anything.
That's actually good advice.
That's just me.
But he can't help himself.
Look at you. You can't even.
He under so much pressure, guys. So much pressure. Not just from him, the community. People are looking at him like he's a scammer, like he's a fraud. And Charlemagne gave him some great advice. But DJ Envy, his personal image is at stake. People are looking at him funny. He looking real fugazi. He looking real shady. Even if he 100% innocent. Look at it. Look, it's bags under his eyes. He ain't sleeping. This shit weighing heavy on him.
Even help yourself. What else you want to say now?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
But
when the dust settles, you can have a real conversation with the audience.
But it's difficult because the stuff that you're hearing is like, that's totally not true. Like, it's not true. Like,
well,
that's fake news. Like, those are fake stories.
That should be enough. You know what the truth is. If you know what the truth is, don't worry about it, because the truth don't need no defense. The truth don't need no defense, just witnesses. That's it.
All right.
Yeah, but what if you're the only witness, though?
All right, well, hopefully.
And by the way, you look very suspicious because you don't have your Just for Men in right now. So it's like the grades are coming in right
look, Charlamagne cracking jokes.
A little haircut that just makes you look like, oh.
I just want to say this on closing.
Oh,
I've never stole anything from anybody, and I'll just leave it at that.
All right. Now look, here's the thing, right? When stuff like this happens, people close to you will try to warn you. And Joe Budden tried to warn him. Right here.
Why do a lot of people think real estate is a scam? I reached out to a bunch of people about doing a big project. I reached out to Fab, he was in. I reached out to Clue, he was in. Yee was in. I reached out to Joe Budden. Joe Budden was like, no, you could get locked up for it. It's a scam. And then he hung up on me.
Sometimes it is, maybe.
Joe may not have the money.
Now, there's Cesar Pena right there, right? Who got out of jail from scamming. You see how it works? Now, Joe Budden had a whole lot to say about this. And I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but Joe Budden tried to warn Envy, and Envy didn't heed the warning. He was like, no, it's not.
Oh. Why do a lot of people think real estate is a scam? I reached out to a bunch of people about doing a big project. I reached out to Fab, he was in. I reached out to Clue, he was in. Yee was in. I reached out to Joe Budden. Joe Budden was like, no, you could get locked up for it. It's a scam. And then he hung up on me.
Sometimes it is, maybe.
Joe may not have the money.
Yeah. Now, Joe is laughing right now. I mean, it is. I wish I would have prepared for it. I didn't know people were really. Yo, Newski, what up, man? You in here? Yo, shout out to Newski, man. If I would have known you guys had some real interest in this, because I can get his court docs. All this shit's public record. If y'all want me to go through the case, we can go through the case. We can go through the case. But like, Envy is done, man. He may not go to jail, but I think his iHeart contract is going to be over. What else do I got up in here? It's Power Ranger stuff, Skeet Davison. Oh, Sherry. All right, we'll give you. I'll leave you with crazy ass Sherry. Then we go to Sniper Wolf. All right, so Sherry, right? This shit crazy.
Video evidence. Terry just keyed this out of my car. I actually just got painted over because she sideswiped it.
Yo, Terry was about to delete his ass.
Terry just did that.
I think this in Detroit. I don't know. I think she come back too.
And there it is. She has smashed my vehicle. There goes Terry right there.
She coming back.
She has just returned to smash my vehicle.
Oh, Massachusetts.
She knocked my vehicle into my neighbor's vehicle, and now she is reversing.
Yo, Terry is a monster. Get her off the streets ASAP. Does she get out the car?
And I'm going inside because I want to avoid any further issues. Okay, I think she's gonna finish up. I think she's finishing up on the car.
You gonna treat me? After all the shit I've done for you, this is how you treat me, right?
Yo, she got the crowbar. Yo, why Terry look all right though?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Now she has just smashed my window.
She looked all right though, right? All right. Look. Don't say she didn't look all right. But you start smashing crazy, you go Terry up. Terry, look, god damn,
this is crazy.
I want to see her come back though, right?
Terry just keyed this out of my car. I actually just got painted over.
Look, we going straight to Sniper Wolf after this, I promise. And don't she got the old school Mercedes truck?
Terry just
yup, there you go. I see the logo. That's the old school Mercedes truck, man. Yup. That's the paid in full version. That's the paid in full. Terry is the woman in the car. I'm gonna show you her because I know
And
y'all
there it
brothers
is.
would hit.
She has
I know y'all would
smashed my
hit.
vehicle. There goes Terry right there. She has just returned to smash my vehicle.
Isaac, no.
She knocked my vehicle
Isaac,
into
no.
my neighbor's vehicle, and now she is reversing.
She ain't done. She's like, "Oh, you outside? All right. Now look, when we about to see Terry, I want to see if y'all would smash or not."
And I'm going inside because I want to avoid any further issues. Okay, I think she's gonna finish up. I think she's finishing up on the car.
All right. This is Terry. She has a slim waist. Looks to be probably some B cup action going on. I know you guys would take your chance. You would be like, well, it's something I can fix her. Oh yeah, I can fix her. Shit. he ain't hold masculine frame. That's all it is. He ain't hold masculine frame.
All the shit I've done for you this
Look at her. Look at Terry. I don't know if that's weave or not, but it's pretty long. It probably is weave, right? You get this from, yeah, I'm saying, enhance. This is about as good as we can go. I wish you was like, this is Terry. Let's go. Oh man. Crazy. Look at her. Come on, y'all. 1 or 2. 1 for yes, 2 for no. I mean, she crazy as shit though, right? She crazy. You got to go to her place. She trying to get into that MV investment. I don't know, man. She got her own car. She got a Benz. She looked like to be in shape. You have to hit her at her place. You never tell her where you stay. And you don't give her your real name. All right, guys. Let's get into Sniper Wolf. Before we get into Sniper Wolf, you're like, goddamn, Henry. There's a story I want to talk about. No way. Did he delete the video? Hold on. No way. I think this guy deleted the video because I had it saved. Oh no. He deleted his video. Oh, I want to talk about this dude's divorce so bad.
I'm protecting the children from their safety. You've been violent.
Effort she put into. Man, this guy went through hell. Millionaire YouTuber reduced to Uber driver. I gotta find this video. Hopefully it's still up somewhere. I think he deleted it. Man, what a great oh man. Use Wayback Machine from your history. It's okay. We gotta go to Sniper Wolf. We running too late. We running too late behind. All right, so let me pull up some stuff. All right, let me just get this shit. Or I'm sure I got to log back in. I got to log back in. I want that video. He dropped an 1.5-hour video, and I wanted to react to it. Probably, I was like, I'll do this tomorrow morning for like divorced dads and stuff. People who going through divorce. All right, where we at? Sniper Wolf, counter answering claim. That is to this. Yes. Where's her silly ass motion to dismiss? All right, what's this? Verify complaint. Ooh, this is juicy. We may have to get to this one a little late. We may have to skip one. Sorry. Just because it's late. Like, there's a lawsuit that she has that got dismissed, but it got some juicy ass emails in it. Anyway. All right, guys. Everyone knows Sniper Wolf. And this is the woman who was who showed up to Jackfilms' house. Well, she is in the midst of a lawsuit, actually 2 lawsuits. She has a divorce and she has a civil lawsuit with her husband. Now, I went over this civil lawsuit, and he's basically accusing her of cutting him out the business. The business is Channel Red. They have one company, Channel Red, which houses all of their other channels. Okay? Every other channel is housed by Channel Red. And under Channel Red, there's a couple channels. You have the SSSniperwolf, you have the Little Leah, and you have the Evan Sausage channel. These are what they call their priority channels, if you will. All right? And they make a lot of money. Okay? A lot of money. We're talking millions per month. All right? And I showed you her counterclaim or her motion to dismiss. She said it was gaslighting, and she said she was the star of the show. Well, now we have her official answer, right? We have her official answer to the lawsuit that her husband is suing her, and he just basically wants half the money for the lawsuit. But when we get to the divorce, you're going to see that she wants him out the company 100%. So here is Sniper Wolf's official counterclaim and answer. It's 23 pages. It's going to go really quick. What does she say? You know, she's suing on behalf of Channel Red LLC. This is the company that houses all of the channels, if you will. 100% of them, including the Clips channel. And we're going to get to that in a moment, which shows that she's still monetized. So Young beat her. Hold on, where are we at? We were right here with it. Young, which is her husband, beat her to the courthouse. We were right here with it. And filed a petition for dissolution on October 22nd, 2022. Now, I have that divorce, which is right here, that he filed. Right here. 10/20/2022. Petition for dissolution of non-covenant marriage without children. So she's not pregnant. So that's a plus, right? No little Sniper Wolf's coming to save her, per se. What else do we have here? As we go down, you know, Channel Red is a LLC. They both own it, 50%. Shalice brings an action on behalf of Channel Red. Okay. Young provided, look, she's about to downplay every aspect of her husband. Every aspect that you can potentially imagine. She is about to basically say, nope, he didn't help. He didn't help at all. And you're going to be like, he didn't help at all? At all. He didn't help. And you can take it with a grain of salt, or you could believe her at her word, but she's not going to say, like, I don't think she's the type to come out and be like, yes, he helped with every aspect of it. It wasn't just all me. He was inspiration too. All right. So he provided minor assistance from 2013 to 2016, and all the money was deposited into her bank account. Okay. With revenue generated from YouTube channels would be deposited into Young's bank account. At the time, revenue generated from her YouTube channels would go to her account, her bank accounts, while the revenue generated from Young's YouTube channels would be deposited in his account. So we got separate accounts early on. All right. While Young enjoyed moderate success under the YouTube name Shalish on YouTube, Shalish became an internationally recognized YouTuber under the SSSniperwolf moniker. Currently, both YouTube channels featuring her and Little Leah, collectively, the YouTube channels have millions of followers combined and generate millions of dollars revenue each year. Now, this is really more like each month. It's more like each month. Around the point in time, her and Young began to share their bank accounts, and revenue from each of the YouTube channels was deposited into their joint accounts. You see how it works? Joint accounts. On February 8th, 2017, Young and Shalish, Young, with her permission, organized Channel Red. They created the company. 2017, taking advantage of, this is where she's about to blame him for taking advantage of her. Everyone plays victim in court. My husband, he took advantage of me because I didn't know legal manners, and he appointed himself as co-manager. I know I signed the documents, and I know we were making millions of dollars by then, but I'm a victim here, okay?
You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here.
But, you know, keep in mind, guys, this is her lawyer writing this shit, all right? lawyers. So you have to kind of take both sides with a grain of salt, but when you see what she's trying to do, you'll realize that, okay, she may not be clean hands after all. Just after Young filed his petition, he wrestled control of the YouTube channels from her and Channel Red without their knowledge. She's saying he stole the channels. She couldn't upload. Okay? Now, in his petition, he said he only did this because she was taking deals behind his back and not giving him his cut of the money, which you're going to see when we go to the divorce that that's a very possibility. When she attempted to log into YouTube channels to upload content, she was able to do so. He did this after she took the deals without him being involved. You know, as we continue, you know, she's not going to admit that. She's not going to incriminate herself like that. She asked him what was going on and requested to log in, and he refused to provide. He like, bitch, you know what's going on. Don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. Okay, he continued to prohibit her from uploading videos and content to the YouTube channel to be their most lucrative deals of the year. Now, you keep that in mind now that she's temporarily banned. How's that impacting him? Because that's their channel, not just her channel. But, you know, this is true. She cut him out the business. Indeed, you know, his reluctance caused Channel Red to miss their biggest opportunities, which is true. And that's confirmed in other emails. The revenue diminished in 2022 and 2023 because she was prohibited from posting videos during critical time periods. Like, you know, November, December, you know, around that time, best time to post videos. Everyone's dumping their ad revenue budget. Okay. In an effort to mitigate prospective damages to Shalice's reputation, as well as Channel Red business and YouTube channels, she, SSniperwolf, created new channels which enjoyed immediate success following. Like the channels that are not demonetized, like her Clips channel. Okay. Look, this was always the plan. Everyone has alternative channels. However, you know, without any basis, Young would copyright strike the channels, the new channels, forcing Google to remove YouTube videos before they gained any traction, causing even further damages to Channel Red. So that just lets you know that the new channels were under the Channel Red umbrella. You see how it works? Hopefully you guys are learning this stuff. In response to the lockout, her and Channel Red filed a lawsuit against them, right? They kissed, they made up. We can go over that lawsuit. It only take like 10, 20 minutes. And they agreed to a ceasefire. Now you're about to see the terms of the ceasefire that they both agreed to, right? They both agreed that he would provide her with the username and login for the YouTube channels. They mutually agreed upon the schedule, which they will upload, you know, keep the uploads coming. Young will continue to upload videos in good faith. Now, this is interesting, right? That he would upload videos in good faith because let her tell it, he doesn't do anything anymore. You're going to see her go back and forth in this. It's really bizarre. The parties will coordinate regarding posting dates, business commitments, you know, all that depending on consistent, professional, and valuable content. Refrain from sabotaging any videos, you know, changing the tags, changing descriptions, stuff like that. There was a gag order, kind of like, you know, adept in XQC, which is actually kind of good in this instance, right? Because they are a brand. There's not one person necessarily overtly trying to steal someone else's money. They are a team. They work together. From there and after the date of this agreement, neither party shall make or publish any statements on YouTube page or any other social media or other public platforms that maligns, defames, or materially damages the reputation or good name of another or the company. This shit is good, okay? This is a good gag order. If they have a disagreement about posting, they go through arbitration through Mr. Rob Eichen. Okay, and there's some special stipulations there. After customary business expenses are paid, money generated from YouTube channels will be split evenly by the parties. Remember, I keep telling you guys, she's not demonetized. They took down two of the 4 or 5 channels that bring in major dough without waiving the rights to reconciliation of future funds in the future. So, hey, we're going to pay the expenses and then we'll split everything evenly down the middle. Now, some of their operating costs, they kind of caught me off guard. Video editing and content gathering. So do they have an editor? Who's their editor? Who's their content gatherer? That's what I want to know. Who's picking out the goddamn TikToks? Because the TikToks do the heavy lifting for her videos, as opposed to who's watching for her reaction. Nobody. Literally nobody. Expenses do not include clothing, wardrobe, travel, jewelry, and vehicles. Okay, so who do they pay to gather content? Like, do they got a producer? Yeah, they're going to keep uploading. Because despite them being demonetized, you're still going to pay the 140 racks for them to feature the Henry coin. Like, yeah, Sniper Wolf, put that Henry fuel in the background for me. I'm going to give you $100,000 because I know your next video, everyone going to be, oh no, my camera, I kicked the cord. I'm sorry about that. That's the issue. All right, so where are we at right here? He breached the ceasefire agreement by bringing the instant litigation without following the dispute resolution mechanisms. So he filed a lawsuit without going through arbitration. It happens, but you're going to see in the divorce that he's really not willing to negotiate with a terrorist. He also contends his unhinged attempts to damage Channel Red and tank the YouTube channel out of spite because of the end of his romantic relationship. Now, who is openly trying to tank the YouTube channel? If this ain't blasphemy, I don't know what is. Okay. Indeed, in September 2023, Young tried to force YouTube to stop her and Channel Red from Channel Red's routine operations, and she's in speaking engagements making veiled threats that he would expose her and destroy the channels. Ooh, we getting spicy, okay? Now look, this is an email or some type of communication from him to a YouTube staff member. Now, how did she get a hold of this email? Is it legally done? I have no idea. So YouTube is well aware. Now look, this is what he wrote to YouTube. Hey, I know we made YouTube aware of some pending legal troubles and issues in the past year. I do feel it's, a responsibility considering we are one of the biggest brands on the platform. I wanted to give you an update regarding the lawsuit I have filed against Aaliyah. Now, they already know that they're in litigation. I hope to have a quick resolution to this, but nothing is for certain. The lawsuit is attached in the event anyone at YouTube legal needs it. Okay, that, they can see included. I do have to advise we, SSSniperwolf, should stay out of the spotlight for the foreseeable future. I know that I have been wrongfully excluded from previous talks, like initial VidCon talks, and who knows what else the last year. The nature of the lawsuit itself and things that may come out would ultimately hurt the brand, which, if I had 1 million subs or if I was like a Pyro or a Kavos, this shit would go wild. This would do wildfire numbers, which would or could be worse in combination with having Sniper Wolf featured in public spotlight for events and public speaking. Well, now that she didn't dox Jackfilms, I would say it's pretty fair she's going to be out the spotlight. Now, after it's settled, it may come out, depends on the outcome of the case. Okay, like, he's saying he got some shit that's going to come out that could screw her over. It may come out anyway. Okay, now this is her. Young controls the things that may come out, and this is not the first time he's threatened to expose himself and her to damage the channel. Or is she trying to damage the channel? You really have to think of, these are two different cases, guys. Two different cases, all right? Over the last year, since the ceasefire agreement, Young has performed minimal work for Channel Red, opting to isolate himself and only presenting when he is triggered. Like, Jesus. She's just going for him, right? Like, this is what happens when love is lost and y'all start a business together. And she's like, I built that business, not you. Leave me alone. Okay, you built the business. On a common basis, Young removes half, on a monthly basis, Young removes half the money from Channel Red's account without allowing Channel Red to first pay its expenses, despite the ceasefire agreement straddling Shalith with Payne, which is Sniperwolf, Channel Red's expenses from her portion of the account. Now, there's a lawsuit that will show where she took out $1 million and only put back $500K in the account. She did that. But what she's doing is she's lying by omission, guys. It happened. He's doing this and I'm not doing anything. Young does not create any scripts or content for Channel Red. Remember in his court documents, he said, I create the scripts and she just reacts and reads the scripts and I, edit the stuff. So she is kind of trying to disprove the whole script thing. Young continues to attempt to sabotage the brand deals, but then complains when he's not paid for half the money from such deals. Now, her mind, sabotaging is her inability to upload. In his mind is he's supposed to be at the negotiating table. Okay? But she's not putting how he tries to destroy. It's just these blanket like allegations with no proof. Typically, she could, if she had proof, she's like, on this day, he messaged this person this, and I lost this deal. But it's not like that in this event, unless she's withholding information. His erratic, vindictive, and volatile behavior is causing severe financial damage to Channel Red. Now, arguably, what just happened to their channel is likely causing more damage with this demonetization of her top 2 channels that generate millions per month. That's causing more damage than any stuff that they're about to do. Also, keep in mind that she, as a result of her actions with Jackfilms, the Sniperwolf brand deal looks to be out of the question at the moment. Okay. What about the recent doxing, the G Fuel sponsorship, and who else knows what else, right? Because she had, if you look back to the previous stuff, she had deals with Amazon, G Fuel, and it was one other company. But she wants him to be held accountable for a breach of fiduciary duty where he's being financially irresponsible. We're not going to go through all that. She wants him to refrain from engaging in grossly negligent or reckless conduct or willful intentional misconduct. Now, he can easily get her for this with that shit she recently pulled, but he hasn't filed nothing yet. Trust me, I'm waiting. I'm stalking it. I'm on it. All right. But, she clearly has access, but both hands are dirty. Okay. Both hands are dirty. She's saying he engaged in grossly negligent or reckless conduct, where mostly only thing she got him on is locking her out of the whatchamacallit. She's saying he's interfering with brand deals with no proof. No proof. Okay, count 2. She wants him removed from the company. Okay. She wants him removed from the company. Specifically, her and Channel Red seek a judicial order expelling Young as a member and manager under this law because saying he engaged or is engaged in wrongful conduct. Now, in my mind, he has a slam dunk case to get her ass removed because she has publicly caused damage to the Sniperwolf brand. But he's going to lose in the end, and just make sure I tell you why. In addition, she seeks declaration that either she or Channel Red is the owner of all the intellectual property, including but not limited to the copyrights and trademarks concerning YouTube channels. Like, what the hell? Now, guys, if you don't know, most of her content is stolen TikToks. So she's saying, I wanted to own all that. She basically wants all the channels. He violated the the ceasefire agreement, breach of contract. Count 4, to the extent non-expressly written ceasefire agreement, spirit of the agreement was to utilize Rob Eichen to resolve disputes. Okay, remember, that was their mediator. He didn't go through the mediator. He just filed a lawsuit. Young has acted and continued to act in a manner that's illegal, oppressive, not oppressive. I hate when women do the whole oppressive by violating the ceasefire. You see how these just repeat themselves? Now, this is where the fight is for. The court should enter an order dissolving Channel Red and distributing its assets to Shalish and Young, less damages caused by Young's egregious conduct. I guarantee you, and if Evan Sausage is watching, I'm sure he could probably vouch for this, that her dissolution of Channel Red means he walks away with Evan Sausage. That's probably what she's offering him. Hey, you can walk away with Evan Sausage. I'll keep Sniper Wolf. I'll keep Little Leah. I'll keep the channel that's still monetized, the Clips channel, and you have your order, your channels, and I'll have mine. Okay? I'll have mine. And I don't think she's going to get it. She's requesting relief. Now, here is where these answered. This is her answer. So that was her response. Here's her answer to this lawsuit right here. Okay? This is the original lawsuit. Let's go through some of her answers, and to make it easier for you, I have written next to him. Okay, so this is what she's saying. She denies that he owns 50% of the company, which is moronic considering they formed the company while they're married, and anything that happens while you're married is both of y'all's, whether y'all own the title or not. She denies incidents happened in Arizona. She denies that anything took place in Arizona, which is like, y'all live there, but she may not live there anymore. I'm not going to dox her, but that's just what it is. She denies early and negative reputation that the Sexy Sniper Wolf channel had. He said she had a negative reputation. She denies that no help to disconnect the channels. She denies that the Sexy Sniper Wolf and SSSniperwolf are separate. She denies that it was his idea for her to react to his gameplay with the script that he provided. She denies creating the channels together. She denies him playing the game and her reacting. She denies him writing scripts. She denies that the content was different from her originally Sexy Sniper channel. She denies in January 2013 that the channel was created. She denies he created the channel. Like, she's basically calling him a liar. Like, everything he wrote is a lie, Your Honor. You like, what? Everything. Like, this is pretty funny, right? This is like, she denied, like, look, it's going to get wonky towards the end. She denies agreeing to split revenue, but if you see the court docs, they were splitting revenue. She denies his involvement in even editing or posting content, even though she said up there he don't even post no more. She denies it was his gameplay. She said it was my gameplay. She denies him playing the pivotal role. She denies having the 33 million followers. You like, Henry, no way. Okay, look, let me show you, right? Denies 32. Let's go to over here, right? Let's look at 32. Let's look at 32. I love proving this stuff. Within months of creation, the Sniper Wolf YouTube channel began to attract a significant following. To date, has over 33 million subs on YouTube. She said, look, she like, no, I deny that. She could be like, it's 34 million. Like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. His contribution, she denies his contributions attributed to their success. She denied signing a full screen MCN partnership. Okay. She denied there being a 50-50 rev split for the partnership. She admits, now look, here we go, right? This is where it gets wonky. She admits the first payment from the MCN was March 2013. Okay. But why would she deny even entering in a partnership? Right there, your whole document loses credibility. All right. She denies it went into his account. She admitted that he did move there for love and business, though. Like, is she looking at what I don't think she is reading what her lawyer is presenting. Or maybe her lawyer is just like sometimes what happens, you get a lawyer, like, agree or deny. And she just say, deny, deny, deny. And he's not like, hey, but you agree, you denied that you signed the MCN deal, but you agreed that y'all got paid from the MCN. It's just whatever. She denies agreeing to split profits from all channels. She denies he created the Little Leah channel. Denies his involvement in Little Leah. Like, can you imagine they create him having no involvement in one of your second channels? Like, this is wild. She denies splitting revenue from Little Leah. She denies joint decision making. More, denies sharing revenue equally. Now, here we go right here. She denies splitting revenue from Google agreement. Remember how I told you 53, right? 53. That she has a deal with Google directly. She not dealing with YouTube. Young and Shalish, according to her husband, agreed to and in fact share revenue from the 2016 Google agreement. This ain't no damn AdSense, dog. This that real money. This that real money. This is, hey, I go through YouTube. I go through Google. I don't really talk to YouTube. I talk to the people at Google. Y'all talk to the people at y'all talk to the people on y'all AdSense. I talk to Google. Okay, so she's denying splitting that money. She's like, no, we didn't split the Google agreement. Like, what the? Like, she's basically, what you're going to see is just her denying for the sake of denying most of these things. Hey, there was no operating agreement. There was no equal access and joint decision making. There was no splitting revenue for Channel Red. There is no joint decision making. There's no having equal access and decision making. She admits that they did break up at the date he listed. She denies locking him out of business agreements, even though she kind of admits it, that she admitted in her motion to dismiss that she can enter into any business agreement that she wanted. Okay. Without his say so. I'm not about to go through it and find it, but it's in the video I listed. Now, discussing deals with Kevin Gold. Now, he's going to come up in her divorce documents because her husband, Evan Sausage, strongly suspects that this guy is helping her. And you're going to see it. It gets nasty in the divorce. It gets real nasty. Keeping money from deals. Kevin G did not provide more details because Evan Sausage was like, hey, Kevin, what's up with these deals? And Kevin was like, shut up, bitch. I only deal with your wife, dog. What you talking about? Now, creating new channels. She denies creating new channels. This is so stupid of her to deny creating new channels when she said she just created new channels to keep the business afloat. Okay, she denies that the new channels are owned by the family when she said it was owned by Channel Red. Now, she admits to those new channels, which are still monetized, making 1.25 million, right? So let's go to his motion to C73, where he says, hey, she's making in a couple months, 73, she made, there you go right here. There you go. In 4K. The subsequent channels have as of this date to this file, and accumulated over 100 million views and accrued over $1.225 million in ad revenue, right? In ad revenue. So people are like, well, her main channel is demonetized. That don't mean shit, man. If I'm getting 1.25 million off my Clips channel, who cares? Sure, I'm not making 3 million a month. I'm making 2. I'm making 1. And she just keeps denying. She denies not providing financials for the new channel, which in the divorce, you're going to see that she didn't provide them. She denies locking them out the Instagram and social media. She denied. Now, look, this is so stupid, right? She denies taking the phones and the hard drives. And then later, right here, she admits that she returned the hard drives in March 2023 and that she did not offer an NDA. You see how it works? Hey, no, I didn't take no phones or hard drives, but I admit I gave them back. Like, who is doing this, right? And then here's the motion to all his motion. The answer to all his motions is this is currently the subject of a pending motion to dismiss. All right, that's the answer for pretty much everything. All of it. Hey, everything is in a motion to dismiss because we submitted the gaslighting thing. It's just really more of the same. Her lawyer is just like, hey, everything is subject to be dismissed. I'm not answering this. Everything is subject to be dismissed. I'm not answering this. You see it pretty much, look, in every answer. Such and such is currently the subject of a pending motion to dismiss. And that's pretty much the lawsuit. But the last part is for the verified complaint to be dismissed with prejudice. With prejudice, meaning that he could never come back again. Like, what do you guys think? This is the... Oh, man. This is the first lawsuit. We still have to get through the divorce. We still got to get through the divorce. We still have to get through the goddamn divorce. Give me one sec. Where the hell's my water? Oh, there we go. All right. What do you guys think of her denying things that happened to only later admit that they happened? Like, she is, like, her lawyer has lost his mind, or her mind. I think it's his. All right. Now, we can get to the divorce expeditiously. Do me a favor, like the stream, if you will. But she is really trying to go after this guy. She's really trying to go after him. All right, now we're at the divorce. Oh, look, man, this divorce is so good. Oh my God. Oh my God. When I tell you this divorce is so good, this is better than XQC and Adept. Excuse me. Because they were actually married. They both agree that they were married. This ain't no RP marriage and shit. This is literally, hey, I was married. We were married. We didn't have a ceremony. We do have a marriage license, though. And this channel has somewhat become the divorce channel, if you will. Now, before we get to the divorce, here is a quick and dirty of, hold on, let me go to my new layout. This is the civil complaint that she filed against him, and then she dropped. Now, what the most important thing to take away from this is that, hey, what they're fighting over is well over $300,000. We're talking about millions. This is $1 million fight. Now, this case has been dismissed, but we'll go through it. It kind of references some things. Who cares about when they created the channel? It kind of goes through some of the same things with the channel Red. There were equal business partners. All right. It's so crazy. It's so crazy that she was just do all this. Okay. And this is all confirmed stuff, but the most important part, additionally, Channel Red and Shalish are contractually obligated with third parties to make video posts. Young's refusal to permit her to upload videos to the YouTube channel has caused and will continue to cause a breach of a number of those third-party contracts. This is when she cut him out the business deals and he cut her out the channel. She was talking about loss of revenue. Channel Red, remember, Channel Red houses all the YouTube channels, okay? In an effort to mitigate prospective damages to her reputation as well as Channels Red, she created new channels which enjoyed immediate success given her tremendous following, right? However, without any basis or copy, he would strike the channels down, okay? He would strike them down. What is this? Count one, breach of fiduciary duty. She's like, hey, you locked me off the account. Now, this all is fun and all is good stuff, but we really, to get to the nitty gritty of this, you got to go to the emails. You're like, Henry, you got emails? Like, yeah, boy. I got the emails. Guys, anything you put in a public filing, any email evidence is going to be public record. So if you got some shit, it's best to work it out without the courts, because what's going to end up happening is people like me who'll be digging,
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
is going to find that shit. And I'm like, well, this shit is cool and all. The lawsuit's cool, but the real money shot, if you will, is in you see this exhibit 1? When you start seeing exhibit 1, oh, you see when I see exhibit 1, I be like, I do the Birdman hand rub because I know I'm about to get evidence. I'll be like, oh yes, this is what I like. Truth is always in black and white. That that's an old investigator trope. Always, or lawyers would say the truth is in the four corners. Now, these are their emails, okay, from lawyers. This is just fluff. Don't this whole attorney-client communication. Nah, man, this shit's public record. Once you go in there, it's public record. Now, despite it being public record, I just did block out their emails and their phone numbers. I don't want anyone calling you. Now let's get to the juicy stuff. You like this? Like Henry, how do you be getting this? There's not one other content creator on the world that's gonna show you these emails. Okay, look. All right, hey Mike. Thank you for your time this afternoon. I spoke to my client and confirmed that she agrees to ensure both parties have access to the accounts they had access to prior to filing, including but not limited to the shared social media accounts and YouTube channels, which gives proof that she indeed locked him out of the social media accounts. Okay? I also assured her that you would speak to your client about making threats to her going forward. Please confirm your client also agrees so they can both restore access. So he took the YouTube channel, which is the bread and butter. She took the social media, which is, what she used to harass Jackfilms. Okay? The goal would be to maintain the status quo while we are working things out. That seems amicable. But he look, his attorney says, Amy, look, my client just sent me screenshots of the business checking account that shows 2 withdrawals today in the amount of 16. What the fuck? She took out $16 million? God damn.
Bad money.
Holy shit. She took out $16 million? Holy shit. 16.5 to be exact, and $1 million respectively made by your client in violation of the preliminary injunction. God damn. Holy, look, I thought this shit was 16,000. My dyslexic ass she took out 17.5 million in an account. 17.5 total. 17.5. God damn. God damn, boy. 17.5. Holy who has this money in account? No, my God. By your client in violation of the preliminary injunction, please have her transfer the monies back immediately. Your client texts my client saying you, her lawyer, said to transfer half the money and she changed the bank account login. Oh my God. Look, bruh, this is wild. 17 million? Chump change, right? Yeah, you got 17 million laying around. I know you do, boy. You got 17 million. Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay, there's also when my client logged into the AdSense for the account, for the YouTube payments that go directly to the bank, he no longer sees Channel Red LLC / Evan Young on it. Damn, Sniperwolf changed the bank account for the AdSense. Ooh. Now, below are channels that were made without my client's permission. I made reference to our phone call. Now, let's go to these channels because this one is still monetized. This green one, this is her Clips channel. The Clips channel is still monetized. If you will, let's go to her channels.
Hello friends, it's me. And today we're
this channel, still monetized. This is her Clips channel, and we got the court documents to prove that she made this account. Now, some accounts are missing, but while we're here, we can actually go check the other accounts to see if those accounts are monetized. Hold on, let's go back to it. Let's go to the channel section, and let's go to Espanol, Arab, and France. All right, so we go to Espanol. Doesn't look like it has any videos, because remember, he was striking these. You go to Arabic, no videos, he was striking them. France, no videos, he was striking them. But the Clips channel is still monetized. But god damn, she took out 17 million? Holy shit. Holy. Damn. There was also a charge in their business bank account for Radex Law. Apparently, another lawyer was hired, assuming for business copyright reasons. Oh, man. My client believes this because he received a copyright counter notification when he struck one of the re-uploaded content, claiming that your client has the right to re-upload their content and that they are working directly with the YouTube rep to resolve this. You see, they're fighting, guys. They're fighting. Their YouTube rep did not know it was theirs and thought it was just your client. Your client is communicating that it's just her rather than the both of them. So look, she set up the channels without his consent. Oh my goodness. This shit gets good, guys. The emails always tell a story. The court docs, people be lying and shit. Okay? Hey, Mike. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, Mike. You got me. I have reviewed your email with my client. And she's offering the following response to settle these matters on a temporary basis. Oh my goodness. The main YouTube channel, neither party shall have share access to the YouTube channel. No more striking the new channels. The Instagram, she's like, no, I'm gonna keep the Instagram. Sorry guys, it's so small. I'm trying to keep it all in here. But she wants to use it as her personal Instagram as well for business. So she's trying to yoink the Instagram channel. Your client has never had access to her Instagram account. She will agree to continue to keep your client appraised of any and all businesses that happen to the Instagram account, as she's always done. So she's offering to maintain the account. Now wait till you see this green part. Bank account. I disagree that the removal of funds is a violation of the preliminary injunction, as she is allowed to use the funds for everyday ordinary living expenses. Bro, if we got a joint bank account and I see you take out 17.5 million in a day, we gonna have some problems. We gonna have some problems. That's how you might get tombstone out in this bitch. You like, what happened to Henry business partner? That's what happened. Did he get the money back? Yeah, I saw him on stream. He said,
I got money.
But Jesus. Okay, frankly, your client's actions of locking her out of the YouTube channel and constant barrage of threats caused her a great concern that would do the same over the bank accounts. She will return the funds minus $500,000. So she like, look, I'll put 17 million back, but I'm keeping the 500,000. Like, what the fuck? I'm keeping $500,000. Like, hey, I mean, like, would you guys accept that? Okay, she took out 17.5 and she wants to give back 17. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. What's the $500,000 for? Okay, she uses $500,000 for personal living expenses. Like, that's a lot. Hey, but when you got it, you got it. She would like the parties to agree that they will continue to spend the funds as they normally did, and that neither party will restrict the other party access to the bank accounts going forward. Okay, so she's giving back the money. AdSense account. My client does not have access to this account. I understand that this account is tied to the YouTube channel, and your client should be the only one with access. She has not made any changes to this account. So who changed the AdSense account? It's very sketchy, if you will. The above offer would serve as a temporary solution to allow the parties to continue to operate the channel while working towards a final settlement of all issues. This agreement shall not prevent either side from seeking relief from the court at a later time. If we are unable to reach an agreement, she can regain equal access to the channel, and we will have no choice but to file for temporary orders, as this is a major source of their income and livelihood, and we see no basis whatsoever that your client should be exercising superior control. As also discussed yesterday, my client will also not tolerate any further threats from your client. The next time she is threatened, she will take appropriate legal action. I look forward to hearing from you. Like, god damn, y'all. That 17 million is still a monster. Like, bro, like 17, who got 17 million to just be taken out? Like, yeah, give me that 17 million out the bank. Now look. Here's a response. Look, this is her lawyer, right? Her lawyer's like, hey, Mike. And then her lawyer's like, hey, Mike, your client has not only locked her out of the channel, but is now refusing to upload videos to the channel, including a sponsor post. Okay? Including the sponsor post. She is contractually obligated to post today. He needs to restore access by 5 p.m. or I'm going to file a motion. I am in trial this afternoon, so I would very much appreciate if you would deal with this before noon today. Thank you. Now, this is how lawyers talk to each other. My lawyer was doing this. And salute to my man Dust out here gifting memberships. Put some Dust emojis out there. But this is typically how lawyers talk to each other. All right. And look, hey, they keep going. Remember, like, I'm gonna go to the judge. They wait 8 days and they still ain't said nothing, right? 8 days went past, nothing was said. Nothing was said from his side. Hey, it's been a week since I emailed you. The parties are losing money every single day. Your client is locking her out of the channel. I am told the losses are close to $1 million. Remember, I told you they make $1 million per month. They make millions per month. They're not making millions at the end of the year. If she's taking 17 million out of the account, they likely probably had close to probably 34, 35, if not more. Okay, she's taking her half. I anticipate they probably had like 34 million in the bank, 35, maybe 50. Who knows? My client sent me the information below. Has received regarding breaches of contractual obligations. Now, we kind of went over this, right? She entered into these contracts without, his permission. I kind of covered it already in the previous video, but we can go over it again. The G Fuel deal, they were supposed on December. The Black Friday deal for November. And, this is where they discover, where I showed you guys in the previous video, that she make about 140K per mention. And we calculated all this G Fuel stuff up here, and it was like damn near 1.5 million per month just from G Fuel, based on 140,000 per mention. You see how it works? Like, we went over all this, and if you were there, cool. If you wasn't, go see the other videos. Now, Amy, now he gets a response. He responds on the 30th. All right, that's a lot of fucking money, man. Hey. Please provide the actual complete contracts rather than cut and paste sections so I may discuss the same with my client. Because remember, he's never seen any of the deals that she signed. Okay? And what does she do? What does her lawyer do? She rushes them shits over with the quickness. One business day later, hey, here's the G Fuel deal. Here's the G Fuel deal. Here's the creator agreement deal. Hey, the e-signature copy, she's signing them without his permission, okay? And this actually is proof that she's entering the business agreements on behalf of Channel Red without his say-so. But, she's trying to get that money. You know what I'm saying? When you make millions of dollars a month, you don't want to stop that for whatever. Here we go again. Hey, I received the minute entry this morning regarding the temporary orders hearing on January 18th. My client is unwilling to wait till the 18th for resolution. When your client can allow her access today and stop the business from incurring additional substantial financial loss. This hearing is a waste of judicial time and attorney's fees when we have sent over a reasonable settlement proposal. Look, every attorney thinks their settlement is reasonable. That's reasonable to them. That shit ain't reasonable to him. And my communication is exhort for weeks at a time. Access to the channel for both parties should not be controversial. Please speak to your client to resolve this issue immediately. All right, now look, here's the thing, right? This is the end of it. I blocked out his address. She doxed him to hell. And I looked up his house. It's a modest house. It doesn't even cost more than like $1 million, but it's a nice house. Very nice house, okay? And all this is just him being served some stuff. I'm just going slow to make sure nothing crazy up in here. Let's see. Order set and return hearing. Now this eventually gets dismissed, right? You're like, does it get dismissed? Yeah, it gets dismissed. You know why? Because they kiss and make up, guys. They kiss and make up. Judgment of dismissal without prejudice. Court records reflect this case was previously placed or extended on the dismissal candle for dismissal for July 7th, unless specified action was taken by the date. The date has passed and the specific action has not been taken. So it's dismissed. But, that shit was short-lived because he ended up filing for another lawsuit shortly after. But what do you guys like? Yo, this 17 million someone just takes a cool 17.5 million out of an account. What the like? How many people got a cool? Hold on. How many people got a cool 17.5 million just in an account? Hold on. Let me get to it. Let's get to it. You like, Henry, she took out how much? Because you could be new here. You could be new here. You like, oh, I just got here. I just saw the channel was pumped. She took out 17.5 million. Hold on. Where's my magnifier? Oh, magnifier tripping. But it's right there. It's right there. In one day. 17.5 million. Holy shit. Oh man, it didn't even empty the account, right? It probably had more money in there, right? You think she emptied the account? You think it was 18 million in there? I don't know. Maybe she took out half. Not in this lifetime. Oh look, look. Me too, San. Me too. When the child support don't come out my check, I'd be like, oh, I got a little extra money in the bank. Yeah, I'm saying. God, how many of y'all gonna see 17 million just sitting in the account, just chilling, just chilling? What are you doing? 17 million? Earning interest. Now look, I'm a money guy, right? I'm a money guy. Where's my calculator at? I need to pin this. Calculator app. So we got 17.5 million, right? Times 0.05. You like, what's 0.05? Probably the percentage on return. This bank account is generating, goddamn, on the low end, $875,000 per month on a 5% interest. On a 5% interest, it's generating $875,000 per month just in interest. And you like, Henry, how'd you do that? All right, guys, for you guys who don't know math, I'm gonna do it real quick. You take the 17.5 million, you times it by 0.05, you times it by, multiply by 0.05, okay? And you click enter, and this is how much money it generates a month in interest. And that's on the low end. It's probably generating 1.7 million because you got this shit invested in like a money market account where that shit's just, and that just compounds. So it may be 875,000 month one, but then you have to remember it's going to whatchamacallit. That's why I said 1.7 million. I know the 10% rule. Anyway, so you take that, right? Now look, let me show you compound interest, right? Let me give y'all some game. So you take the 800 blah blah blah. You add 175,123, right? And you get that, and then you multiply that by 0.05. And then you get that, and it just keeps compounding. Like, bro, it is wild. It is wild. Well, Pyrotex is about 72K a month. No, you're tripping, man. Y'all don't know math. Who said it's 72K a month? No. What the hell? Oh man, I don't have time to do a math lesson. But look, that account is getting money. It's just making money. And that's on the low end. All right, now let's get to the divorce, guys. Y'all like, damn, man. Were y'all happy to see that goddamn to see that account just she take out 17.5 million in a day? All right, guys, we're at the main event. I know it's a little late. I done lost some people. They like, damn, man, I thought we was gonna see the divorce. All right. Oh, shit. Look, man. What the hell? Look, Pyrotech going out here. Let me see. What Pyrotech saying? 0.5 is the annual rate. Oh, okay. He said he all right, he doing it right. It's the annual rate. All right, okay. All right. I'll take it. High yield savings for sure. So he like, no, Henry. All right, Pyrotech got me. He got me. Oh, he works at a bank. Oh shit, man. Pyrotech. Hopefully you and Henry Cord put together a goddamn spreadsheet in Henry Cord for how much money is she making per month in interest. Can we do 2%, 5%, 10%, 15%? It should be easy for you, man. Math ain't mathing. Okay, man. All right. Anyway, on to the divorce because we got to get out of here. Now, why do you guys think before we get into this, Sniper Wolf? It's getting late. Sniper Wolf and Evan Sausage. All right. I don't even think Dexter Toe is picking this shit up. Why would he file for divorce? Okay. Why do you think he filed for divorce, guys? Any ideas? Any ideas why he will file for divorce? This divorce is nasty. It's messy. It's a cat fight. I'm not playing. It's a cat fight. They fighting. Cheating. Cheating. They don't love her no more. She's a lunatic. These are all good guesses. But y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong. It ain't even irreconcilable differences. It's not even irreconcilable differences. I'm not even lying. Like, well, what is it? The 15 mil savings account? You're close. You're close. Money. Saying how you be knowing? All right, let's go through it. All right, so he filed for the divorce in 10/20/2022. All right, this is a high profile divorce, if you will. Very high profile. And it's not going to end well. It's not. And shout out to my guy, Dust Productions. Salute. I'm out for the night. Everybody have a great night, and please like the stream. Please like the stream, man. Thank you, Dust, for sponsoring tonight's show. Salute to you. Make you have a sweet dreams, Dust. Sweet dreams. All right. So he filed for divorce, and you're like, what the hell? Why would he lived in the county that this divorce is taking place. He's sensitive data is listed on the sensitive data sheet filed with the court. Man, if I could have got a hold of that sensitive data sheet, oh my God. You know I requested it just in case I was going to catch the court slipping. Hey, look, you don't know what you don't get, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, the parties were married on May 23rd, 2013. So now you have their official marriage date. Now, I didn't pull their marriage license, but maybe in the next Sniper Wolf stream I will. What else? Now, neither party is entitled to an award of spousal maintenance, pursuant to this 25 through 19, which I'm guessing because they both are millionaires, right? Both millionaires, equal millionaires. Okay. He affirmatively asserts and reserves the right to make a claim against her wife for excessive or abnormal expenditures or for fraudulent disposing of community, joint tenancy, and other property held in common or community waste committed by respondent wife in such an identified during the course discovery of this matter. She's spending all the money, guys. Spending all the money. Oh man, hey, we got separate property. And if she gets out of line, I want her to pay my attorney fees, okay? So the reason he's divorcing her is she's spending the money. She's spending the money. She's wasting the shit. This is the reason right here, okay? And it's going to be identified in the course of this matter. It's wild, right? You have millionaires spending all the money. Or is she siphoning it off and investing it with her boyfriend? Let's see. Let the court docs reveal everything that's going on, man. I'm telling you, man, when people go through divorce, they just air out everything. Okay. No parties allow for spousal support. It's reiterating that. Enter order regarding the community waste and abnormal expenditures by the wife claimed above, if appropriate. Enter an award for attorney fees should she take an unreasonable position to contest this matter. So if she contests the divorce, he wants attorney fees. All right, that's his file. It's short, it's sweet, it's simple. This is all the summons, all that good stuff. We don't care for that. It's 73 pages, but most of it's just stuff that I'm skipping through. And I'm not skipping through anything of substance. I'm skipping through like, hey, this is the case number. Hey, come here. Now, here's her response to the petition. Now, you know how she be playing, guys. You know she be playing dirty. She a dirty girl. Who's a dirty girl? She's a dirty girl. in the courtroom. Of course, here's a response to the petition without minor children. Now, look, she just comes in, hey, she's unable to review the information submitted on the sensitive data sheet, therefore, without sufficient information to admit or deny the remaining information set forth in paragraph 2. So she come in. She like, look, I am not pregnant. All right. So, hey, she not pregnant. She ain't pregnant. Hey, what else did she denies. Oh my God. She denies the allegations contained in paragraph 9. Wife firmly alleges that the property should be. She denies she's spending all the money, guys. She's like, I'm not spending all that shit. I know I took out the 17 million. I took out 17.5, but I put 17 back. I'll put it back. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, wife affirmatively alleges that the property should be equitably divided, which shall include claims by wife for all subsections set forth, including but not limited to this subsection. All right, it is what it is. She's not agreeing to the attorney fees. Each party should bear his or her own attorney fees. This is very simple stuff. She agrees. Neither party is entitled to spousal support, which is great. And she signed it. And you're like, well, Henry, I thought you said this shit was messy. What? Don't seem messy to me. It don't, huh? Yeah, because you ain't got to her TRO. Oh, what's this? Oh shit! You know how it be. As soon as that divorce come, hey, you got to get that TRO going. A temporary restraining order. It's standard. It's like, oh, you divorcing, and the woman has to file the TRO. It's like standard. Like, I need protection. It's like, if you've been on this channel for a long while, the TRO is coming like that. It. Like, you'll be shocked for me to ever cover any divorce without a TRO. You'd be like, where's the TRO, Henry? We've been watching you for a while. Where's the TRO? Guess what the TRO is for now? Look, you about to see some diabolical shit right here. Just before, throughout the marriage, the parties operated a number of YouTube channels, including the Sniperwolf, Little Leah, collective channels, both of which have millions of subscribers. Wife is primary talent of the channels, okay? What does this part say? Currently, wife and husband do not agree regarding who owns the content and other intellectual property rights associated with the channels and business, but it is indisputable that the channel and business, at least in part, constitute community property. We haven't got to the part where she's talking about selling that shit. We haven't got there yet. Husband and wife did not enter into an operating agreement regarding the company. However, pursuant to the articles, husband and wife both equally own the company and are co-managers, but they have no operating agreement, okay? He's always talking about a unwritten operating agreement, but, it is what it is. Virtually all of the company's income is derived from the company. So Channel Red in the court docs, in this court filing, she's saying that all the income comes through Channel Red. You see how, like, if you've been here from the beginning, you start to see, like, she's telling so many different stories. But you got to get to it. Did I miss my spot? Yeah. No operating agreement. All the money is derived through there. Recently, wife discovered that the husband locked her out the operational control of the channels. He's, exercising unfettered control to the channel. Okay. Husband unilaterally decision to restrict wife's access will result in financial harm to the company and community, both parties without the court's intervention. Indeed, husband violated this law, and by restricting wife's access to the company and channels, husband has and continues to threaten wife with inappropriate and illegal threats to secure compliance related to the company's operations. She gonna crack out the crowbar on this guy. Like, we gotta protect Evan Sausage. If he pop up tombstoned, if she put the bleach in the coffee like the other wife tried to do to her husband, hey, you have to remember, millions are at stake here, guys. You saw 17 point something in the fucking account. God. Look, I wonder what dirt he has on her, because she keeps alluding to this almost in every court filing. Okay? Every court filing she alludes to this, okay? Wife's request is simple, that the court should maintain the status quo of the company until both parties can value and divide it. Remember I told you she's sinking the channel to devalue it because when they divide it, she'll have to pay him less. So by her losing the G Fuel deal, by her getting her channels demonetized, that lowers the value of the company. So what happens, let's just say, God forbid, or I have no idea, someone is doing an evaluation on the company starting tomorrow. They're going to be like, well, Sniper Wolf's channel is demonetized and Little Leah's channel is demonetized. This channel is only generating about $1.5 million a month. And the husband's going to be like, no. We were generating about 3.5 million a month or 2.5 million per month. She just recently demonetized the channel. And, you hopefully that gets factored in. But what's going to ultimately happen, he's going to have someone value the company. She's going to have something to evaluate the company. They're going to either have to split it down the middle. She can agree to his price or he can agree to her price. And if they can't agree, the judge will make them sell it. I'm not lying. The judge will make them sell a company. And someone like YouTube will buy it up. YouTube will we will buy that company from you. Or shit, we'll take donations. I know no DJ Envy shit. We can see how much we can pull together. And if we get it, we get it. If not, we disperse the money back. Some shit like that. I thought about doing that before, but it gets murky. In the alternative, the wife requests that the court appoint a receiver to manage and run the day-to-day affairs of the company to prevent husband from asserting a superior right to operating of the business. Now remember, his name was on the AdSense account. His name was on the account. So I don't know how that's going to work out. Wife respectively requests the court to order the following. Okay. She's wanting this in the divorce. Issue an order specifically allowing both parties in this matter to have access to the channel. Issue an order stating that neither party can restrict the other party's access to anything related to Channel Red LCC. Schedule a hearing to request set forth this motion. And it just looks tame. You're like, well, TRO, it's nothing crazy. It's just for the company. Okay. What's this? Listen, just her verification. We got to keep going. We're cruising. Whoa. Exhibit A, Birdman hand rub. We getting some evidence. You're like, oh shit. Okay, now look, it ain't the evidence that you want, but it is the evidence of the company, right? This is their company, their Channel Red LLC. This is the charter, I believe, or articles of organization. Same thing. I have this for my company. Look, I don't dox. Here's the thing with doxing. I could have easily left up every house and mailing address because it's public. It's officially public record. It's not like Jackfilms' house where it's not public record and pulling up. But I don't dox, and I just don't do it. Okay, so this is their article, and she doxed him to hell. This right here, this is all his address. This is where he lives at. This is where he rests his head. She's like, I'm gonna get him. Now she could have easily put the lawyer's address. Now the manager's name and address, right here. They could have been easily doxed, but they share the same address, which I believe is the house he's living at. But we don't dox. So this is their company, Channel Red, guys. They really own this company. Let's keep going. We're crushing it. You're like, Henry, I thought this shit was going to get good. This ain't been good at all. What's going on? All right. What's this? Motion to quash and or modify subpoena. Uh-oh. Guys, you know what a subpoena is? Has anyone ever had the subpoena? So I had to subpoena my wife's records, her financial records, and I caught her hot money, but it wasn't enough to go after. It was like, stupid. All right, so she is saying, hey, he filed a subpoena to get financial records, not just from her bank, but from the guy he suspects that she may be, who is an investor, their business manager. All right, so he submits a subpoena. Wait for it. This is where it gets good. You like, oh shit. So, hey, copy of subpoena is attached here to Exhibit A. Wife is objecting. Look, she is objecting the subpoena as it relates to KG JP Holdings LLC. Wife does not object to the release of the records related to her channel prior to filing this motion is subject to requirement set forth, blah, blah, blah. Just know she's rejecting it, okay? You like, why is she rejecting it, you know? A response that she was like, hey, what financials do you want? He just went to the court. He was like, bitch, I ain't talking to you. I'm going through the court. Now, sometimes that's costly. But when you talking about millionaires, where you talking about me, that shit was costly. I'm like, I'm trying to do as much as I can through her. She's like, no, go through the lawyer. Where he's like, no, I'm just going through the lawyer. Okay. Hey, a response is attached via email. Now, long story short, husband subpoenaed the bank to produce records for an entity, KGJP Holdings Inc. And what you're going to learn, you see this Kevin Gold thing, you like, oh shit, Kevin Gold, where have we saw that name before? In a previous lawsuit, he was listed. Okay, she's like, he's a non-party to the case. Well, what's going on, okay, is she is doing business with Kevin Gold, all right, using community funds. When you're married, everything is considered community funds, okay? And she's like, this subpoena would risk, what does it say? Channel Red and Mr. Gold are at risk by bringing his entire business into these proceedings. So what he did was her husband subpoenaed not just the bank records, but all the records related to this KGJP Holdings Group, which is a little like weird because you just want the records pertaining to her. When I subpoenaed my wife's shit, it was just her accounts for retirement, bank accounts, credit cards. That's all I wanted to see. Where was her money going? Did I see like cash apps coming in and cash apps going out? Hell yeah. Did I see other things that looked funny? Yeah, but we're talking like a couple $100 here. Nothing that's going to like ground. It wasn't like no blaring thing that's coming out every month. But it's odd that the wife would fight for the husband not to subpoena the business investment guy. You see where I'm coming from with this? You see where I'm coming from? Hopefully I'm not losing you guys. It's the wife's position that the subpoena was served for the purpose of harassing Mr. Gold and to harm the community business. So he's the whatchamacallit. Like, yeah, the 17 million, like, how much is he getting? That 500,000, how much did he get of the 500,000? Wife is requesting that the court quash this subpoena related to the Holdings LLC and orders the husband to obtain the information sought in a less than truthful manner. Now remember, they're married. So even if she gives him $500,000 and it shit balloons to 2 million, he's entitled to half. So, but there must be something there for him to do it. You're like, uh-oh. This is a copy of the subpoena. Now, most of it is blocked out. I think I highlighted like one section so you guys can kind of get an idea of what a subpoena looks like. Give me a second. But it's basically, where is it at? Right here. Just a copy of all the financial records. Copy of monthly statements, bank reconciliations, checks, ATM withdrawals, for everything related to Channel Red and KGJP Holdings. You know, crap like that. And you're like, well, this is kind of getting interesting, but what's going on? Okay. What's going on? Now here's the subpoena right here. Here's the official subpoena. He's not playing. You are commanded to produce and bring with you any and all information regarding accounts of KGJP Holdings LLC, Channel Red LLC, Aaliyah Shalish, which is Sniperwolf. I blocked out her date of birth, even though you could probably look it up, but not limited to the bank account ending from January 1st, 2019. So he's going back 4 years. They've been making millions for 4 years. God damn, man. I don't even know what I would do. With that. Now, what ends up happening next? This is a huge subpoena. If you want to really read through all the nitty gritty financial requests and things they have to do to dismiss it, by all means, pause it and go through the live stream. What is this? Is this an email? Oh, man. It's time to eat, baby. It's time to eat. Scrumptious out here. Like, oh, we eating on this. All right, what does this say? Hey, Mike, I received and reviewed the subpoena issued to blank. My client requests that you withdraw or modify your subpoena with respect to KGP Holdings. The subpoena issued is seeking information from an entity in which neither party is a member or owner. The subpoena requests private and confidential information that does not pertain to either of our clients. The subpoena is overly broad, harassing in nature, and will allow husband to obtain information that is not relevant to this matter. Now, look, I agree with her lawyer on this. It is like, but he wants to see if she's funneling money to him. That's it. So it is relevant, but he's saying, hey, I want all of their records, as opposed to I just want the records pertaining to her. More importantly, there is no dispute that your client is entitled to it, but why does she care if this group gets subpoenaed? That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing. So she wants him to withdraw the subpoena or modify it. Okay? That's all this whole email is. But then here comes this. Another resolution management statement. She's trying to resolve this, guys. She's trying to resolve this. She's trying to resolve this, but this is dirty. Read this part. Read this part with me. Okay? The parties are in the process of disclosure and discovery. The major issue in this case is the business channel read. Wife, as in her, is in the process of hiring an expert to value this asset as wife desires to continue running the company. The parties also own multiple properties, vehicles, bank accounts that's an investment bank group, and an investment account at Schwab. Damn, I didn't get Schwab out of there. Oh well. So she wants the company, guys. This was the most telling part. She wants to keep the company, but she wants to buy him out. So if you're her husband and you read this, you see her plans, clear as day. She wants to run the company, buy you out. You have to be like, where is she getting the money to buy me out from? Is this holding company that she doesn't want me to subpoena going to be her business partner to buy me out? Because chances are she spent some of that money. Okay. The parties are living in separate and apart, but still need to divide personal property. You see how it's working? Hopefully I ain't losing you guys. We've been going through this legal stuff for a while. We've been doing a deep dive in Sniper Wolf. Date of marriage 5/23/13. I should be able to get a copy of their marriage license. Okay. It's totally fair to make sure he's not being paid out of his own cash. Yeah. I agree. But what's happening is he wants to see where she's going to get the money from. Like when I bought my wife out of everything, it was like, where the fuck you get all this money from? I was like, hey, I got it from my retirement. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got it from the retirement. I paid her out of my retirement. If you know my divorce, you know. Okay. The liens on that, everything is to be continued. Okay. Another big deal is that the other person is about to make a play. Things are looking crystal clear. All right. Thank you, Wayne Gressy, because you've been here since the beginning. So you kind of know. I'm hoping I explain this stuff to you guys as simple as possible. This is just a financial sheet, and everything on this financial sheet is to be determined. Liens on separate property, to be determined. It's just really the channel. This is really the fight for the channel. The parties have multiple real properties that are paid off. They got some nice houses, some nice cars, which need to be appraised and has not happened to date. Further, there are multiple assets, including but not limited to businesses, luxury vehicles, personal properties, items, financial accounts, etc., that will require extensive discovery time. This is what you call a high income divorce or something. I can't remember it, but this is not your regular divorce. High asset divorce, and there are special attorneys that only take high asset divorce, like your Laura Wassers, who represent Kevin Costner. Like when millions on the line, you hire Laura Wasser, you get a result. Settlement. Now look, this is him. Okay, this is him coming from him. This is how he feels about a settlement. Okay. She tried to catch him slipping, and she tried to catch him slipping, but he's not as, he's a little brighter than you think, and he's a little bit more, he not playing games with her, if you will. He's like, nah, bitch, send me the contracts. No, I'm not settling. All right, I understand that I am required to meet to confer with the opposing party and their counsel at least 5 days before my court date to resolve as many issues as possible, unless there's a current order prohibiting contact or a significant history of domestic violence between the parties, which he doesn't have. I verify that above statements are true upon my best information and belief. However, I am not willing to settle and resolve this case based upon the information provided above, as it is significantly incomplete at this time. I am not prepared to show documentation to support my position at this time for the conference or hearing. So he like, no, bitch, I ain't selling. We not selling. We not. How is he gonna have a like? Do not ever enter into settlement talks without seeing the financials. You do not do that. He still hasn't gotten financials. He had to subpoena this shits. And the next document you about to see, is the holding company, which I suspect may be her boyfriend, is coming to squash the subpoena. And, you know, we can zip through his. He basically say, look, man, this shit's intrusive. I want attorney fees. I'm not sharing with him, private dealings that are highly confidential with other clients. We got trade secrets at stake. Look, we want to resolve this. The KGJP group, they want to resolve this, but he's asking for too much. Okay. We tried to go through his counsel, but he's been unresponsive for his filing. And sometimes you get these lawyers who, have these, clients that just don't want to cooperate. Like my ex-wife, when I tell you everyone showed up to the court to settle but her, a lot of people were unhappy. Okay. Especially me. The overbroad nature of the scope. Remember, he wants all documents. Now a judge is going to have to sign on this. You like, Henry, you got the judgment or are you wasting our time? I got the judgment. I got the judgment, guys. I got it. Okay. Hey, they are entitled to a protective order. Remember my ex tried to pull a protective order or whatever? And they want the attorney fees. So basically, in short, they come through and say, hey, he's asking for too much. We got trade secrets. He'll get stuff that don't belong to him. We need to squash this subpoena. Guys, I give you the whole story, guys. I'm not clickbaiting you guys, okay? But you're going to see it beginning to end. You like, jump to the end, Henry, jump to the end. Now, here's his response to everyone trying to get to the wife, trying to get the subpoena shut down. He's like, look, bish. Her motion should be denied. And you like, well, what's going on? The husband like, hey, her objection to the subpoena is on behalf of KGJP LLC, which she does not have a legal standing to assert, having no ownership interest in KGJP. Or does she? Or does she have ownership, or does she have a relationship? Because when we did our subpoena, there was no objection to get my wife's financials. Not one. Okay. But that's what he's like, yo, it's kind of fucking weird that you don't, this ain't your company. Respondent's wife protected matter, undue burden of private information argument is misplaced, as she is not privy to the information she's referring to through her own admission. She's like, I don't know what's going on with the banks. Okay, bitch. There are millions of, look, this is him. Is highlighting green and means money. There are millions of dollars at issue in petitioner husband issuing a subpoena to the bank, financial entity that, petitioner husband had no knowledge that respondent wife had accounts. So he had no idea she had money invested in this group and only learned of it through discovery. Most men are blindsided, but women are, stashing money away because in their mind, they're preparing for one day where you're not going to be there or going broke or maybe just robbing your ass. You never know. And sorry to my women in the chat. They like, Henry, not me. I know, Sam. I know. But Sam may have had something. So he's like, look, man, I didn't know she had this goddamn account. You mean to tell me I didn't know she had this account and now she's trying to make sure I don't get the financials? All right. Now, I think this is where the judge steps in. Oh, no. She comes back. She comes back. Hey, I'm not denying that he has the, like, look, she didn't have to respond right here. She didn't have to respond. Sans got nada. San be holding. San holding. She be fronting. Respondent is not denying that the petitioner has a right to discovery, but rather believes it can be done in a manner that's not harassing to people involved with their business. All right? Respondent has a legitimate concern that the respondent's overboard request will harm community business and may cause harm to the business relationship between herself and the manager. Now, here's the thing. When you're married, that's your business relationship. So she's like, hey, squash this shit. And the judge is about to come in and be like, let me make a decision in this bitch. Who is this for? Non-party. No, look, her boyfriend or this KGP group, they just come back and say, yeah, man, squash this shit. We don't need to be sharing our stuff. Okay? They don't want to share their stuff. All right. That's just what they say. And you like, Henry, it took all that to sum that up? Yes, it did. You just scroll through it. I'm like, look, all he said was, I don't want y'all to see my shit. Now, here's the Honorable Eric D. Schwartz. Now, the crazy thing is this judge is overseeing the divorce and the petty, the civil thing. Now, this is the judge's decision, guys. The court has considered the non-party's motion to quash the subpoena. This is like some legal shit. Deduce.com and application for protective order in the alternative filed by non-party KGJP Holdings. The response filed by petitioner Evan Young in reply to the KGJP group. Yada, yada, yada. You like, Henry, just get to the shit, boy. Get to it. All right. All right. Now, look, sometimes they quote it. So, yes, he is, entitled to discovery. That's cool. But here, in this document, in this ruling, the court finds that the petitioner's discovery request is overboard and would include a substantial amount of information that is irrelevant to the case. I tried to tell y'all. This is because if the bank were to comply with the subpoena, it would be producing bank statements containing information related to KGJP's other clients. The court disagrees with Evan Sausage's contention that KGJP's bank statements are a distinct and separate from its business operations and dealing with its clients. The transactions in the bank statements between KGJP and the bank likely correspond with KGJP's dealings with its clients, including but not limited to the respondent. If there were no correlation, then the petitioner should not be seeking documents in the first place. Okay? Now, even if the bank statements do not identify specific other clients, petitioner did not demonstrate how the information about the other clients is relevant or likely to lead to relevant evidence. If, for example, a bank statement covered a period of time during which KGJP did not have any dealings pertaining to the respondent, then the entire bank statement would be irrelevant. No, Sam. I'll tell you what the judge actually did a fair thing. Well, let's get to it. Let's get to it. As noted above, another consideration is whether the burden of the proposed discovery outweighs its likely benefit. Because information about KGP's transactions with the First Republic appears to be none. While at least some burdens exist, the possibility that the disclosure of documents containing information related to KGJP's other clients may damage the relationship between SSniperwolf and KGJP. The possibility that the bank will be producing bank statements for periods of time that do not contain any relevant information about the case noted above. For the reason the court finds that the burden of proposed discovery would outweigh its likely benefit. So basically it's saying, like, look, you would ask for so much information, it wouldn't even benefit you, okay? But the judge is going to say something very fair in the next coming paragraph after this one. It appears, now take notes, guys, because all this stuff that I'm giving you, like, what if you can't afford a lawyer one day? You can be like, well, look, let me go to HenrySniperwolf divorce. Let's see what they were talking about. It appears that a less intrusive way to obtain information exists. Petitioner indicates in his response that bank statements are sought because they are relevant to the community's finances and would show payments made to the community. If that's what Evan Sausage seeks, then Evan Sausage could seek production from KGJP only of bank statements showing payments to SniperWolf or other transactions in any related to SniperWolf, allowing for redactions of information that is unrelated to their case. So basically, like, look, you can still get the shit. You see how the judge is like, you can still get it. But he didn't say it clearly yet. Indeed, KGP stated that the motion that does not object to information pertaining to KGP's financial dealings with either petitioner or respondent in this matter. So, hey, none of that shit that don't pertain to y'all. KGB is in a better position to make redactions than the bank. As stated in the motion, it would be utterly impossible for the bank to limit its disclosures to only transactions between KGP and respondent or SniperWolf, as the bank lacks visibility, context, or supporting information, dealings with the respondents, petitioners, blah, 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 blah. Okay? But here is this. Here's the order. Now, it's ordered granting non-parties motion to squash the subpoena to the application for a protective order in the affirmative, in the alternative, and squashing the subpoena deuces at issues without prejudice, which means he could submit another subpoena if needed. But ultimately, the courts want you to go through KGP company. Okay? You see that if this was with prejudice, that means he could never do it again. But since it's no prejudice, then he can still go back and subpoena the records if need be, but the courts really want you to go through KGP, okay? The court finds that the petitioner acted unreasonably by not responding to KGJP's efforts to resolve the dispute after the basis for KGJP's objectives were communicated to the petitioner thereof. And it's ordered that KG's request for attorney fees is granted. So they end up getting, there we go. Wayne Gretzky got it. Door A is closed. You can't get everything, but you can still go back and get the records from the company regarding that. Now they ordered the court fees. Now look, it gets a little petty towards the end. It gets real petty. Okay. So basically Evan Sausage, he comes back and he's like, look, man, these fucking lawyer fees are excessive. And they do be excessive. If you've been following me, I showed you my lawyer fees. And look, we'll go through this and then we're kind of done. 3.2 hours for review of subpoenas when there was only one subpoena along with a phone call and 2 emails. That was like 3.2 hours. That's excessive, which is, we went through all this shit in we went through all this in like 20 minutes. We went through all this in 20 minutes. And it's 73 pages. And we went through all of it. So that shit's wild. The fee application for February 9th puts forth 3.8 hours for research on applicable rules, procedure, or case law. There is no case law in the motion to quash subpoena. And since counsel has been practicing since 2007, should be knowledgeable in the applicable rules of procedure. The time of 3.8 hours is excessive. So look, this is him like, look, y'all trying to run some shit on me. Oh shit. Like, look, man, look, I can tell you like, this shit's excessive. It's all excessive. Hey, 2.5 hours to complete the draft of the motion to quash. They like, it's 5 pages. You mean to tell me? You mean it's taking you 30 minutes per page? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. The fee, look, basically they just say the whole thing's excessive and the amount that they should pay is $16.80. That's it. Like, I believe, now you like, Henry, where is this at? Where is this at? Okay, great question. Where is this lawsuit at? It's coming up. It's probably came up already. Actually, some more stuff has been posted. I just have to request it. I'll request it tomorrow. This is a stipulation to continue the matter on dismissal calendar. Okay, so it's not getting dismissed. They want to continue it. All right. So the judge, they agree. The parties fully submit their stipulation to continue this matter. Dismissal calendar for 120 days. Okay, so on June 15th, they agreed for a 120-day extension, and that extension just expired on October 15th, 2023. So there will be more coming from the SniperWolf saga, and I, your resident investigator, will be covering it all. It just take time to get the documents. And no one, not even the guy who broke the story, has this on his channel. Like, it's been so tough to beat that guy. I think he lives in Arizona. I'm like, dude, how'd you get this shit? Like, before me, I requested it like damn near instantly. So hopefully my editor is up and I'll give him all the timestamps. And we'll clip a couple videos on this. It's like a lot of clip. It's a lot to clip and it's a lot of legal stuff. But any questions or any new people want to come up? I know Santa come up. I don't know who else is here. I don't even know how many people we got watching. We got 57 people watching. But this is the Sniper Wolf divorce, guys. I think the most exciting part was that she took out $17.5 million in a day. 17. Hey, look.
Gotta get my bag and run.
She was really about to get the bag and run off on his ass. You think he's gonna come out good? No. He's losing, guys. He's fighting a losing fight. And it's unfortunate because he may well be the brains behind this shit, but he's gonna lose. This is what's gonna happen. And it's the harsh reality of being in the background. She's gonna buy him out the company at some point. Whether it's today, tomorrow, 6 months from now, 3 months from now, she's gonna buy him out of the company and she's gonna continue to soar. Okay? Because what she does is it's not like unique. She's just very popular. You see what I'm saying? Everyone's reacting to TikToks. She has a unique style, but at the end of the day, he's gonna get some millions, and he's gonna drift off and retire at age 30 something, and she's gonna continue to grow. And the problem is, she's the face of the organization. She's the brand. She's the Nike swoosh on the shoes. She's what everyone's going there to see. No one is interested in him. No one. No one wants to talk to him. No one wants to do business with him because in their mind, for the most part, he don't exist. It's all her. You see how it works? It's sad because, he like, hey, I built this shit. And she like, you did. And as a reward, I'm going to buy you out. But I'm going to tank the company first and make sure you get a lower value. And we're going to lose the G Fuel deal and we're going to get demonetized. And then Henry going to point out that I'm still monetized and he's going to leak that shit to Kavos and he's going to leak that shit to Pyro and he's going to leak it to all the bigger creators. And then everything's going to be demonetized. And then you're really going to get nothing, buddy. He'll be rich. Hopefully, you got some good money management, man. That's all you got. That's what'll happen. Here's a question: What on average would you say wins court cases most? The truth, clout, money. Money wins court cases. Whoever has the most money wins the case. The truth really don't matter so much unless you like XQC and you accused of things you didn't do. Recording, you're the only one. I still think this guy she's messing with doesn't come off as bright. I mean, he's fighting. But it's really only so much he could do, Sam. Like, what do you do? Okay, like, let's just say me and you, Sam, we own this channel. We own HenryResilient. We own the HenryResilient LLC. And I'm like, Sam, this shit's not working. I want to buy you out. And you like, Henry, no, we making so much money. And I'm like, yeah, but this shit ain't working. You like, well, I get all your court docs, Henry. I get your script ready. What are you going to do without me? I'm like, I'll figure that shit out. Because she didn't got the popularity. She can come on, she can create a video and say Hickory Dickory Doc, and it's going to get 1 million views. And then he's going to get nothing. Nothing. As soon as he get bought out, he's not going to create a channel, I don't think. There's no hunger. Okay? Yeah. Yes, did that. He got a Scooters as manager and Good Music and Adidas deal. Oh, yeah. He wanted out that contract, so he just started talking. I'm not going to say, I need that soundbite. He wanted out the contract, And he got out of it with a tweet. And he was like, guess what, guys? I am the first person to get out of a multi-million-dollar contract with a tweet. Yeah. And Sniper Wolf, you can say she's doing the same. What would that channel be? What would that channel be? Sniper's X. Sniper Wolf's X? Oh, he has this channel. So if you go to Sniper Wolf, guys.
Excuse me, man.
You go to channels. You go to Evan Sausage. It's still monetized. And it's
Last upload, May 5th.
This is his channel. Let me get the let me get you my stuff that shows if
Last
it's
upload, May 5th, 20.
This is him 6 years ago. When the last time he uploaded? 4 years ago? Now all these videos that's probably gaining views is just out of curiosity of probably who he is. People trying to look for pictures. If you're a video essay guy, you go here to get your B-roll footage. I don't know what to say, man. It's tough being a business partner. I always tell people you shouldn't do it. Not like this. Not where you're a behind the scenes partner. He let his channel die for her to thrive, or he let his channel die because why put? Oh man, y'all get me into my NBA shit. Why waste my time putting an hour into this channel that's going to generate 206? What's this? Oh, he was getting some decent views, but these shits are 5 years ago. Did he do any live streaming? No live streaming. Why put in 1 hour in this channel that's going to generate $1,000 when I could put where we at? Where's the Sniper Wolf channel? Where I could put 1 hour in this channel that's going to generate $100,000. You see how it works? The time value of money. He's not letting his channel go. He's just reprioritizing his time. And yeah, he should replace her with AI. And I already told you how to do it. You go back, right? How to replace Sniper Wolf with AI. Let's go. Look, I'll show you how to do it real quick. Otis video. Go to one of her Otis. You want to probably find, oh, look at me. Look at Giga Chat Lawyer. Go to one of her Otis videos. Probably not super old, but like you want to go when she first start reacting to TikToks. Let's just watch a Sniper Wolf video. You think she gonna strike me? Probably. You think she gonna strike the channel? Like, Henry, fuck this. He's doing too much scrolling. Let's go to one of her newest videos. Right here.
Hello, friends.
Look, hello, friends. It's me, right? Look at this. You can't tell me you can't recreate this.
Me. And today we are watching some TikToks where you have to trust the process. They are making a DIY vase out of laundry detergent. Wait a second. It's starting to look nice.
Look, wait a second. That's starting to look nice. You clip this, right? You clip this, put it on another whatchamacallit, even though it looks like she's giving people credit now. This is ESVI Home. You see? Hold on, y'all can see it. But you give them, you do it right there. You just clip that. And like, whoa, wait a second. This is nice. You like, damn. Jesus Christ, I hate this. Look, y'all getting dumber, ain't y'all? Like, I'm about to make y'all all dumb.
That was really quick. Bro, that is modern art. Home Goods be selling these for $29.99. Sometimes even more.
So you take that and you just put it on another, whatchamacallit? You just clip that part right there. And you could just you can take that on any video and someone making something like, oh my good.
All I gotta say is wow. You just buy plaster and then mix it with water. Put it on top. Oh, then you got the drywall putty. You know, I've done.
Bro, this shit is cringe. I don't think I can. But you're right though. Someone say you're right though. I'm telling you, you can do it. You can do it, man. Like, I wanted to do it so bad, but I'm like, they would strike my channel so quick.
On something like this, but not on a plastic bottle. I can't believe how gorgeous the finished product is. But
look, it's so vague. I can't believe how gorgeous the finished product is. Man, you could do this. I could do it. I can edit. I can do it. Oh, you just cop this out to put a new one. But it'll get struck so bad, guys. Her voice is painful. She's got enough exactly. She has enough content to turn her into a bot. And guess what? If they can't make it out of this, she has to sell the company. and someone's gonna buy it, and this what'll happen, right? What happens if they can't make it out of it? They're gonna have to put it up for sale. Someone's gonna buy the company, and they're gonna negotiate with her to keep her on as the face. And Evan Sausage, they're gonna be like this. They're gonna be like bye-bye. I need like a see ya. I gotta get my sound bites going. I don't even know what sound bite to use. Oh shit. It's gonna be this for Evan Sausage, yo. It's gonna be this. Hey, we need her. We don't need Evan Sausage. You're the guy behind the camera. But yeah, you could turn her into a bot. I'm way too high for this. Like, who would have thought? Like, oh yeah, what content did you watch? That man, we was watching Sniperwolf, and Henry was talking about how you can turn her into a bot.
When I did it, I mixed paint and sand. You could also do like paint. Good thing she got a pillow. We gonna be here for a while, you know, take a little nap. And then the finished product.
Look, and then the finished product. Look, is she using the same shit over and over? Guys, what if this is a bot right here? What if he's already doing it? What if she's not reacting anymore? And it's in this. Oh my! Did I just catch her? Look, okay, look. And this was not planned. This was not planned. Look at this. Look at this.
Quick, bro, that is modern art. Home Goods be selling these for $29.99. Sometimes even more. All I gotta say is wow. You just buy plaster and then mix it with water. Put it on top. Oh, then you got the drywall putty. You know, I've done something like this, but not on a plastic bottle. I can't believe how gorgeous the finished product is. But when I did it, I mixed paint and sand. You could also do like paint and cornstarch to like make it real thick and textured, and I just painted like an old glass bottle. It was similar, but this, chef's kiss. Every beauty blogger paid full price for one of these. For the bar,
I think they may have botted her already. I think so, man. I think she may be botted. I think she may be
Barbie premiere. She is going to braid Barbie into her scalp. Is this a competition? Who's the biggest Barbie fan? Because sometimes I feel like it is. Okay, this one wins. I want to see, how are you going to dot the eye in Barbie? Is that even possible? Does it have to be like one line? Because it's a braid. You're braiding it. You can't just do like a line and an eye on top. And my fingers cramping just watching this. The teeth on that comb fighting for their life. Good thing she got a pillow. We gonna be here for a while, you know, take a little nap. And then the finished product. Oh, she did do the eye.
And then look at the finished product, man. I'm telling you, man, this shit is Mickey Mouse, man. How are people watching this shit? How did she got 33 million? Because of consistency. And kids. They say most of her audience is kids. But look at the finished product. She's cute. I don't know.
I need some help. Are you worried about it flying off the back?
I can't believe they actually got it on top of the car.
I mean, this is the music for kids, though.
Wow. Congratulations, how to transport a trampoline. She's doing her makeup on the way to work, on the subway. Okay, she's doing all of this while she's just walking. From train to contour, to train, to highlight. There's gonna be a lot of steps. I would feel so uncomfortable doing this in public, but I guess everybody just be minding their own business. You know, the most impressive part is that she's recording while
I heard, like, if you look into her eyeglasses, she's not looking at anything.
All doing this. How many hands you got? You know, one hand recording, one hand doing the makeup. Like, where's the mirror? Okay, now she's finally sitting, so she put down the mirror. Oh, she put on a wig! Wait, what's going on? This is a whole different person. Wow! Bro, literally nobody's ugly. You just don't know how to do makeup. This is insane. This cannot be the same person.
Man, you can't, you tell me you can't bot this shit. All right, I know, man. I'm done with this shit. I'm like the kids' music in behind. I'm like, you telling me you can't bot that? You could bot that. You could bot that. Well, anyway, guys, I wanted to do a divorce stream in the morning, but the guy deleted the video. It looks like it was damaging. He kicked his ex-wife's whole back in for like 30 minutes straight, or hour and a half actually, an hour and a half straight. Nah, Henry, she mid. You a smash though.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
Every guy is taking down Sniperwolf if given an opportunity. No one is not. No one is saying no. Not even me. Just like, oh, it is what it is. You're like, don't tell nobody. I mean, I should look up the guy, the Kevin Go guy. I just didn't want to. I mean, I was like, when I found that she was still monetized, I was like, man, YouTube guy. All right. Oh yeah. Speaking of that, let's go to her weak ass apology. All right, here's our weak ass apology, guys. If you guys don't know, this is Sniper Wolf's apology. Oh my goodness. She's so cringe. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my recent actions. It's inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jackfilms, YouTube, the entire creator community, and my incredible fans for not being a better example for appropriate conflict resolution. Jackfilms, while we certainly do not see eye to eye and have our differences, I am sorry for reacting the way I did when I should have taken the opportunity to show young creators how adults, professionals resolve conflict by communicating directly, respectfully, and privately, not for views or content, which she's accused him of, but a meaningful example of how conflict should be solved. I will reach out directly and hope we can find some time to connect and communicate respectfully. I'd also like to thank YouTube for holding me accountable. Bullshit. They didn't hold you accountable. You're still, whatchamacallit. And people are saying ChatGPT wrote this shit for holding me accountable. Where are we at? I deserve it. I respect the decision and appreciate the opportunity to learn and grow from a true lapse in judgment. Oh man.
Shut up, bitch.
They didn't even fully ban her. They just gave her a smack on the wrist, and some of her channels are still monetized. Oh, I forgot. I cannot skim past the bookmarks. Hey, YouTube, I couldn't even find this. Confirming Sniperwolf has received temporary monetization suspension per creator responsibility policies, off-platform actions that put others' personal safety at risk or harm to our community, and the behavior on both sides isn't what we want on YouTube. Hoping everyone helps move this combo to a better place. Anywho. What do y'all think of tonight's stream? It was a little bit long. Jesus, we went like 4 hours. God damn, I'll be trying to do 2.5. But what happens with this court case and getting these legal docs, it takes so long. Like, the process is so bad. Like, I have to wait 14 business days before I can even call them and say something. Like, hey, where's my court docs? Don't do it again. Go make more money for us. Hell yeah, they gonna do it. They're gonna make more. Yeah, y'all did distract me a lot. It was a lot of distractions going on early on. I was like, let me engage with the chat. Like, normally I'd be like, nah, fuck what chat's saying. I'm gonna just keep going. But like, spread the word, guys. I'll still give my information to some of the bigger YouTubers. See, hopefully they use it. I'm aware that Sniperwolf has done some debaucherous things with like underage people on Omegle, but I'm not covering that because I heard someone cover it and they got their whole channel sniped. Whole channel. They got their channel tombstoned and shit. It was like YouTube hit the button on their ass like, hey. And I was kind of like apprehensive about like showing that she's still monetized and proving it through court docs. And like my Sniperwolf videos don't do nothing. But you know, I'll get it to the people who should, you know, who needs to cover it? Charlie needs to cover it. If Charlie covers the fact that she's still monetized, and I hope you show my core docs to show that the channels are connected, then I would be like really happy. But remember, her getting demonetized hurts her husband. So people probably don't care about her husband. Oh snap, Agent 009 gifted subs. Thank you. 5 gifted. Salute to you, Agent 009. Put the 5 gifted up in this bitch.
I got money.
YouTube should be thanking you. Nah, man. They like, Henry, what the fuck you doing looking into our shit, homie? They like, what's going on, cuz? They like, Henry, man, your channel been growing, bro. They like, Henry, we saw you. We saw you out here, cuz. Like, didn't your shit get about like 12, 13K in 2 days? Like, hey, look, you had 27K, cuz like 2 weeks ago, your ass was at 13K. Now you at 27. Why you causing problems? They're like, why you causing problems, Henry? You don't have to hit the button on your ass. You know what I'm saying? We got the tombstone your shit too. Oh man, that dude won. If you ask me, got under her skin. Don't see that too often. With a cutie like that, he should sly smile and not appalled and act like he got that. I mean, he don't like her. He don't like her. And I'm just chilling with y'all. I'm just chilling with chat. I mean, we done. I need to pack it up. I gotta go see my daughter do her ballet in the morning. She gonna be doing ballet. She gonna be plie-ing and, you know, light toes and spinning and twirling and all that good shit. And I gotta, hopefully my mom is not like, or my grandma is not on my channel like, hey grandson, putting comments and shit. I gotta like watch that. But any questions before I be out? I want to do a divorce stream tomorrow morning or before I go out, but I have to find the video. If I do, it'll just be like a random Twitch stream. I gotta find the video. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can do it live. Be like, Henry, YouTuber exposes abusive wife. Jamie Perkins. This guy right here. He had, oh man, this story, this guy's story breaks my fucking heart. Breaks my heart. Is the video still up? Look, everyone's covering it now. He deleted the video though, which is a bitch move. Such a sucker move. It was up. He did like damn near 1 million views in a day. He exposed the hell out of his wife. The hell out of her. Like, she cannot come back and say nothing because he got her on tape hitting her while holding the kids. And then he deleted the video. And how can I get it back? Did I talk about Will Smith? No, but he a sucker ass motherfucker. Will Smith is currently supporting his ex-wife.
Can you love somebody forever?
No matter what.
No matter what. Oh boy was like,
yeah, bro. People looking at you funny and the like. But yeah, I know about everything that's going on. But I'm really pissed about he deleted the video. But everyone's catching on to it now. Like, everyone revealed. Who has the whole video though? Like, I want the whole video. This is probably like everyone is going through it, but no one has the whole video, which pisses me off because I wanted to react to the whole thing. Here.
Please leave the house, Nikki. Please leave the house.
Look at you.
Please leave the house.
You see?
Please leave the house. This is violence. You've got the kids in your hands.
You see, men don't get abused. Men don't get abused. He lost his whole fucking life over this shit.
Please leave the house.
Look at you.
Please leave the house. Please leave the house. This is violence. You've got the kids in your hands. Leave the house right now.
This is exactly what he wanted.
Leave the house right now.
This is exactly what
Leave the house.
You see this shit? YouTuber Jamie Perkins breaking about the demise of his 6-year marriage to Nikki Thought. Oh man, where is the full video? He deleted it. Anyone know how I can get that video back? Is it on Rumble? I might have to go on Rumble and look up.
The reason Nikki and I broke up was I discovered she had been unfaithful. She'd been going behind my back with her ex-boyfriend, and I'd been warned about him being an issue before.
Original video was an hour and a half. I wanted to react to it all because it happens in every divorce. It happened in my divorce.
started dating Nikki again. And
bro, he has to look, long story short, he has to do Uber now to pay for his kids, to pay his bills. And he's probably one bad day or a bad week. Tombstone on himself. I mean, you can see it in his eyes. He got nothing. He got nothing in his eyes. He's working to pay for his kids' private school. And he got 50-50 custody, and she destroying his name in the court of public opinion, and no one cares. Be looking sleepy and awake at the same time. Anyway, man, don't get me started on my divorce arc, guys. It's been real fun. It really has. Thank you for sitting with me going through all this Sniper Wolf. Yeah, she cheated on him, whooped his ass, and then told everyone the opposite. And he had proof. He got her in 4K. And I wish I would have downloaded the original video for the life of me. I didn't think he would delete it. I didn't think he would post and make it private. I thought he would post and keep it up. But get started on your divorce. Stick around. No. I'm about to go to sleep. About to go to sleep, man. But anywho, man, somebody probably got it. Yeah, someone probably do, but it would need to be uploaded in its entirety. And he probably deleted it for legal reasons. Like oh, they got the messages here. Oh, this is the one. Let me save it. Save React Live. That's the playlist I use for all my shit. React Live. Whoa. All right, anyway. Might worth reaching out to him in an email. Okay, look, man. I'll reach out to him. Would you post the videos if your ex beat on you? I mean, I got my ex doing crazy shit. She never hit me. But did she say like crazy shit to me? Like, yeah, you want to hear some of the diabolical shit my ex-wife said to me? She called me a fuck ninja, a boy. What else? Abuser. It's all in my text. I gave it a bitch. Yo, you a bitch. It's so much, man. You just let that shit roll off you, though. a boy. Yeah, she's like, boy. Like, when you want to hurt a black man, you call him a boy. You know, but a boy. Like, come here, boy. You know, shit like that. It's like, it's stupid, guys. It's really stupid. Like, boy. A bitch. Fuck boy. I was like, oh my God, is this necessary? And then she go to church every Sunday. And then be like, praise God. Be like, oh man, this is what life comes to, man. I want his whole video. I bet you it's on Rumble. I bet you he's synced on Rumble. I've heard all that shit too, my dude. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Everyone hears it. It's abusive language is meant to control. Yeah, that bitch ain't got no control over me. And that's the problem. So she would like say all that to like hurt me. I'm like, why are you insulting me and shit? Because you make me mad. I'll be like, oh my God. Imagine if I said that you made me punch you in the face or something. You'd be like, Henry, what are you talking about? I'm not supposed to be hitting women. I'm like, she made me do it. She made me hit her. I didn't want to hit her, but she made me. I mean, like, God, come on, guys. Anyway, y'all. Y'all be easy, man. Thank you for watching. Like the stream on the way out. Enjoy y'all weekend. Be safe. If you see me pop up, it'll be after my daughter's thing. It'll be probably around 1 p.m. to like 2. I'll do a divorce stream if I can get his whole video. Because it was so good. It was heartbreaking. I felt bad for this guy. He turned the comments off and everything. Much love, though. All right, y'all. Y'all be good and peace.